Hello. Hope everyone has had a good week so far. You're looking forward to a good weekend. Fortunately, I couldn't stream yesterday. I sort of overdid going to the office on the Wednesday, so I needed a little bit of a break from being sat down all the time. But I hope everyone else is having a good week so far. Fuchsia, hello. Fuchsia says Metal Gear Game Boy. Yes, we'll get to that in a second. Because I am amazed at how Ghost Babel doesn't exist in a lot of places. And also Achievement Get. I think I caught that one through the phone. And looking at it, I think Steam was giving me a notification for this, the sale. Because I've not downloaded anything. I've not ran Steam, so it's got to be a notification noise that there's a sale going on. Which we're just going to deal with that very quickly. But yes, today we will be getting through, hopefully, all, but probably most, of Ghost Babel. It's a Game Boy game. It technically is and isn't canon. It is in a more debatable position than Portable Ops. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with notifications at the same time, and this is a little bit weird. Okay. I think I've got it so it won't give me any notifications for the time being. I might turn them back on when we actually do like Steam things, but we'll see. But yes, Ghost Babel doesn't actually appear on the Twitch categories. You only have Metal Gear Game Boy, and what makes this weirder is if you try to obtain a copy of Metal Gear Ghost Babel, it doesn't turn up. You have to find Metal Gear Game Boy. So, a lot of places only call this Metal Gear Game Boy. Which I can kind of understand, but the other market name for it is Metal Gear. I'm going to leave the title screen, even though it's a 40-second loop playing, I'm going to leave that playing. Sorry, 36 seconds. Yeah, nothing seems to call this Ghost Babel. I don't know why. But we're playing it. It has about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours worth of cutscenes and conversations in it. The gameplay itself is about 3-4 hours. If I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna say I've only ever beaten it once, but that might be a lie. I might have only ever got to the Metal Gear once. And then not beaten it. We're not gonna do the VR missions for Ghost Babel. We're not doing it. The reason for that is because I don't want to, on top of it's literally I don't want to, on top of the fact that we still have the special missions to do. We'll probably get around to that next week. That'll be the next Thursday. The other reason as well is that the VR missions in this, I'm pretty sure, are just Game Boy versions of the original VR missions. So, we've already seen it. That's the excuse we're going to go with. Fuchsia says that Lama Lana is only $2.74. Is it? I mean, I already own it, so I'm not going to know. But I will tell you that I have already bought a lot on the Steam sale. Starting from the bottom of the list, working our way up to the top. Some of these games we may be seeing this year. Zero Striker Gunvolt, Chrono Trigger, Mega Man 11, Heavy Rain, Near Replicant version 1224744871139, Faith, The Unholy Trilogy, Lords of Exile, The Heilwald's Loophole, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, the Tomb Raider 1-3 remaster, Front Mission 2's remake, and the game Welcome Back Commander. Although I know what game it is I want to play tomorrow. It's a demo. It's a horror game. It's called Chasmal Fear. And the reason I want to play it is it looks neat. Interesting for me, at least. I don't know if it'll be interesting to anybody else. As for Sunday, Zone of the Enders 2, the second run on Mars Edition, to follow on from what we did last Sunday, which was the first Zone of the Enders. And then the schedule for next week is sort of shot all over the place. Thursday there will be a stream because I will not be able to stream Friday. I might not be able to stream Saturday. And then I'll be doing something on the Sunday to make up. So, sort of a scattershot thing. The Sunday, as always, will be 3 p.m. It's 3 p.m. this Sunday. It's going to be 3 p.m. next Sunday. Next Thursday, 7 p.m. All of it UTC. I am starting to get driven insane by this audio loop, so I think we should actually get into the game. Licensed by Nintendo. And it wouldn't be a Metal Gear game if we didn't start in a cutscene. Fun fact, this game is rated E for everyone. Which means Snake can't smoke. Now, in terms of, I guess, like, the storyline, the canon, the timeline, we'll go with the timeline. This game, I believe, is after Metal Gear Solid / before Metal Gear Solid. I'm not sure which way it cuts on that one. Release-wise, it's after. Excellent input, Campbell. The rest of the conversations we won't be letting it go. We won't be letting it go through on the auto scroll because you can see how long that's taking already. The rest of them, I'm also pretty sure I've disabled the auto scroll, so we will be going through the text kind of at a quick pace. But while we have this here, I think I should mention just like the general weird timeline that is Metal Gear. So far, every game we have played has been canon. And what this means is that, like, every other game in the series looks at it and goes, yep, this is how we're going to do things. Ghost Babel debatably doesn't. It's partly down to I don't remember where it falls in relation to Solid. But my understanding is that Ghost Babel is referenced in Metal Gear Solid 2. I guess we'll find out when we get there. I also know that this game does reference something that turns up in a later game as well. So there's a little bit of a weird link. And now we're going to get a very nice red background of the Metal Gear. Very slowly, pixel by pixel. Now there are other games as well that are very strictly not canonical. Metal Gear Acid, which I believe we'll be getting to after Metal Gear Solid 3. That's not canon in any way, shape or form. Metal Gear Acid 2, definitely even more less canon, if that's even possible, but it is. Metal Gear Portable Ops it's a bit of a meme, because a lot of people say, oh, it's not canon. And I think it's because they haven't played it to realize actually it is in really weird ways. It's got that weird sort of like fuzzy, it is and isn't area to it where the things that are, sure. And then the bits that aren't are like, well, we can sort of like write this off. You can sort of ignore this bit. But it is canon. Then you got Peace Walker, which I've seen people argue that isn't canon, and then I go, excuse me? Have you not played Metal Gear Solid 5? Peace Walker is the connecting bit between Portable Ops and Solid 3 to 5. Sure, it was a PSP game that then got ported to PlayStation 4, but it doesn't make it any less canon. Quick aside, Gindra here looks like a fox head to me. I don't know if it looks like an animal of any other type to anybody else, but to me this kind of looks like a fox. Sort of the nose is shortened, but I wonder if anybody else can see it. And then I'm trying to think, is there any other game that we're playing for the Metal Gear series that is or isn't sort of in that weird area? I think it is. I think the rest are fine. Revengeance is... It's weird. Revengeance is canon because it's technically the last in the timeline. Fusha says it may be a big-eared doggy. I can see it. You know, something like I was going to say a pit bull, but that's the wrong sort of head. But like, maybe a German Shepherd? Maybe a Malinois? Something like that, where the ears tend to crop up. Doberman, maybe? I can see it. Also, since we're not in a actual bit of gameplay yet, we're just sort of letting the text roll by, I'm going to quickly mention what the plan is after we finish Metal Gear, the series. I have a list. I always have a list. I have a list of, I'm going to call them RPG games, role-playing games, that they are tentatively strung together in that they're all, I guess, RPGs, some of them more so than other ones. We're going to start ripping our way through those. And then, while this is going, I believe... Yeah, I've set this up so I can tab out. The list, as it currently stands, it'll probably change by the time we actually reach doing the list. We have Digimon World on PlayStation 1. We have all 3 of the Witcher games, Cyberpunk 2077, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth into Hacker's Memory. Depending on if I'm burned out by Digimon, we might also do Digimon Next World Order. Or, sorry, Digimon World Next Order, even. Maybe the prequel to that one instead. Final Fantasy IV will be doing the PC 3DS port. We'll also probably do 12, the Zodiac Age. Maybe 15, maybe 16. I want to do Stranger Paradise. Possibly look at Oblivion or Skyrim, they're tentative. Similarly, we'll possibly be looking at one of the either Persona 4 Golden or Persona 3 Reload. Dynasty Warriors Origins, the entirety of the Mass Effect trilogy through the Legendary Edition, the first 3 Stalker games, so that'll be Shadow of Chernobyl, Clear Sky, and Call of Pripyat. I might do those in story order as opposed to release, just to see if that does do anything. The only game in that trilogy that I haven't personally finished is Shadow of Chernobyl. I've beaten Clear Sky many times, I've beaten Pripyat many times. We also have Nier Replicant and Nier Automata. I've picked up Replicant in anticipation of doing this. Crystal Project as well is another game I want to get around to doing. It's a game that's very rooted in the Final Fantasy inspiration. And then maybe I'll do Rogue Trader. There are other games that may get added or removed from this. I might change my mind as we get further down the line, we'll see. But yeah, we have a decent list of things to get through after we're done with Metal Gear. Because I'm hoping to get this all done by July? Because if this takes... We'll think worst case. This takes 2 days. Metal Gear Solid 2... 2 days. Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm pretty sure I'll clear that in 1 stream. Acid probably isn't that long, although that's another one I've never personally beaten. But Acid, we could probably get that done in 2 streams tops. Acid 2 is 2 streams tops. Portable Ops is a weird one when it comes to gameplay length. That could be 1 stream or 2, depends how I feel with it. Peace Walker is another one where it's weird with the gameplay length. So we're looking at 2 months to get through up to, we'll say, the last third of the games. Metal Gear Solid 4 would be 2 streams. Revengeance, I'm pretty sure I can clear in 1. Metal Gear Solid 5 is the only one where it's going to take multiple, as in like more than 2 streams. That one probably might take a month. It depends on how I feel like playing my way through that one, and how much I decide to do off stream. But looking at it, it's feasible that they could all be done by the end of July. That means we have August, September at the latest to then fire up a whole bunch of new stuff for the Thursday, Fridays. I thought we would have been finished with the conversation by now. Man, I can't wait to start skipping all this later. Oh look, we got someone from the CIA this time. Alright, now that I've had the coughing. But yeah, I don't know if there are any other games I feel like definitely getting around to. One thing I'm wondering, and I am kind of looking for input on this one. If Metal Gear Delta is releasing in August, and let's say that we're nearing the end of Metal Gear Solid 5 in July, should I add Metal Gear Delta to the series, or should I leave it and then come to it later on, like when we're going through everything else? Bearing in mind that Delta is apparently a very faithful remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. Because I'm of two minds of it. On the one hand, I would like to do Metal Gear Solid Delta just to see what the differences are, if any, apart from the obvious of the graphical overhaul and maybe some quality of life things with, like, looking around. And then, on the other hand, it's like we would have gone through half a year of Metal Gear. And by that point, you know, maybe a little bit more Metal Gear might be a little bit too much. I don't know. Fusha says their important input is, who cares? Do whatever you want. See, that's what I'm normally doing when it comes to the streams. Like, this, like, Chasmal Fear tomorrow. I don't think anyone's really going to enjoy that game except for me, but I want to see the demo all the way through. I've played 5 minutes of the demo and gone, yeah, okay, this looks interesting to me. And then Zone of the Enders as well. As I mentioned, Zone of the Enders one stream. 1 second. In the Zone of the Enders 1 stream, I mentioned that, like, I wanted to play Zone of the Enders, and it just so happens that it does, in a weird way, tie into some Easter eggs we'll be seeing later in the series. Oh, we're finally off of the dog screen. We're getting somewhere. We're in a C-130. Yeah, so they're not really being subtle about this one with the whole Welcome to Outer Heaven Gallowade, I'm gonna go with. Alright, that was what, 15 minutes of cutscene? When I said that it's 2.5 hours, I wasn't joking. I was amazed when I always thought it was like an hour and a half tops, not a whole hour underneath. But yeah, there's versus training, there's versus battle, there's options. I don't think there's anything I particularly care about here. Yeah, text we're going to put to manual so I can skip through it as fast as I can read it. Apologies if anyone gets confused. Obviously, that's a bit of an upside to people watching this on the Twitch VOD or the YouTube archive because you can pause. Technically, you can on the live stream as well. But yeah, VR training, look at this. Look at this. 1% because I've already done, I think it's 1 mission. But it is functionally the exact same stuff we've been doing already in the special mission. So we're not touching this. We'll be playing through on normal because I just want to finish this one. I don't hate the game, but it's a case of it's fine. It was impressive for the Game Boy, I will give it that. Oh, and if you thought you were done with conversations, we're not. There we go. I've pushed the magic button. I can go through the text at my own pace. So basically, Campbell is just going to tell us that we have to be careful and introduce us to Mei Ling, who's now going to tell us all about the radar and the way things work. Thankfully, this is more like the Metal Gear Solid radar than the Metal Gear 2. Actually, no. I guess it's more like the Metal Gear 2 radar than the Solid one because we don't see the vision cone. But, you know, we're familiar with the Soliton radar by now. Infiltrate. Everyone has a codec frequency. We can save at any point, I believe. Just by calling Mei Ling. Yes. Unfortunately, though, I will not be doing that. I will be doing the other method of saving that this beautiful way of playing allows me to do. Just because it's quicker. Now, another thing I'm going to give to the Game Boy game. The movement here is pretty swift and seamless. And the levels are surprisingly built. We can also knock people out just by punching them in the back of the head. Now the inventory is a little bit clunky in this game, I'm not gonna lie. But we don't have to worry about that too much just yet. I've got my Russian. I think if I punch him again he dies, but it might have reset. It reset. So in this game, if you punch someone out twice, well, you punch them out the first time, they're unconscious. The second time, they are dead. There is a scoring system in this game, and it is, I would say it's unforgiving, but I also don't care about the score. So we're just going to get through these levels as we get through them. I need to find the 5-7. I know where the 5-7 is. I remember playing the intro so many times. All the way there. So alerts in this game are a case of once you set them off, we lose the radar, and everyone immediately knows where I am. Which is another reason why I don't particularly care too much about the score. There's the 5-7. Oh, now we're gonna go get some bullets. I I think it's the one on the right. Yeah, it is. Look at that. Oh, we're full of ammunition already? Okay. Enemies don't stay unconscious for long, so once you punch him out, I think you have like 2 seconds. Maybe 3. Just gonna hang out here for a second, see what this guard is doing. Because I need to go north. You would come this way. And now I know that I can just run over here. Run through the chocolate milk. This is actually mud, and if we go prone, which I forget the button for that, it's start of all buttons. Why, I don't know. But if we go prone, you see there we could sneak underneath the guy's line of sight. Grab another ration. You know, these guards aren't doing a very good job. The ones earlier caught me, but that's because I sort of rushed through it. But we're at the end of the first level already. Somehow I got a good ranking. Time, I believe, is the most critical part of the scoring system. So, yeah. There we go. That would be Gallowad. We have new intelligence. And the bad news should be that Delta Force that was sent in has been wiped out. The best of the best have been defeated by a bunch of mercenaries, and now we get introduced to Weasel. Weasel is going to act as our, if you're in a boss fight, call him, he'll give you some information sort of deal. We're not really going to be doing codec calls in this one. .141.80. I feel like that's a frequency that gets used a lot in the later games. And then McBride gives us information. He's kind of like Schneider from Metal Gear 1, in that you don't want to call him, he's useless, and the information he has is normally just sort of like, hey, this base was done in 1983, and it contains a microwave. Now we have to get into the fortress itself. Now, security cameras in this game, I believe, are the original type from Metal Gear, in that they have lasers. Just want to check. Ooh, hello. Nope, that button doesn't work. I thought I set that up. Apologies, 1 second. There we go. Now, if I'm right, that means when we go this way... Yeah, it's a laser. So, we can just sort of ignore cameras. I'm going to want to start on the upper area. So I can Mike Tyson this guard, and then Mike Tyson this one, and then run for it. don't want to go that way, though. I want to follow this guard, rather than going through the very wide open doorway he's left in the secure area. It's time for a change. See, this makes more sense than the guards who would randomly just go, "I'm tired," and fall asleep standing up in Metal Gear. Now we have a suppressor. Now he's asleep, which means I can literally like tap dance in front of him. He'll never wake up even. Sleeping guards will only ever be woken up by the sound of, well, running on metal surfaces. But I now have the ability to shoot anyone I don't like. Okay, now we're inside of the fortress itself. And if I remember, this is a little bit of a maze to get through. Which way are you facing? Down. Gonna wait for you to start moving, Pixel Boy. Yeah, cool. We can go this way. I don't think there's anything. Oh! We're full of bullets. Tasty, careful. Tasty, careful? Tasty 9mm rounds. I think there's something in one of these trucks. No. Does reset that guy up to the top right quite nicely, though. What are you? Full of rations? Okay. I vaguely remember what I need to do for this bit. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. He won't. He's actually, you know, caring about the work and effort he puts into his job. I need to go up. Oh, what are you? Another ration. Fuchsia says they wish they could say they beat Lingo 2, but they did reach the credits. Is there like a post game, or is there some side content you didn't do for Lingo 2? Okay. That area to the right with the ladder is where we eventually need to go to beat this level. But for the time being, I want to try to collect everything I can find. You can see there we're going to get a machine gun. Can't go that way. Can go this way. Fuchsia says the entirety of Lingo 2 is side content. Even the credits... Hold on. Even the credits have a sneaky, hidden little... Haha, not really. I like it when there are things hidden in the credits. Or that the credits allude to the fact that there's like more to do, or there's more to see. It's always nice. I think we need to go not this way. Wait, is it? It might be that one there that I need to get to. And then, yeah, we're back where we started. Okay. We're not gonna do anything. Yes, we are. I need to go up here. That's what it was. We'll just quickly dip into here. I think if we didn't grab the suppressor outside, the suppressor turns up here instead. But we mainly went in there so I could not get into a truck. There's nothing in it anyway. The enemies in this game do have a little bit of peripheral vision. And I'd rather not go lethal if I can avoid it. Oh. This is... Who is it? It's Thank God. What an interesting name. Sergeant Chris Jenner of Delta Force. Campbell, I think your intel was shaky. You've heard things about us? What sort of things have you heard, Jenna? The best saboteur ever. The one who destroyed Metal Gear. Yeah, Snake doesn't really like to talk about that, Jenna. Please don't bring it up. I don't think there's going to be any other... No, there's not. Jenna is the only survivor of Delta Force. And, we're looking for a man who leads them called Viper. Interesting codename. Sorry, I immediately started scanning my memory to see if Viper is used by another enemy, and I don't think it is, but a similar name is used in a different game. And now everyone's arguing that the mission has been compromised, there's been a leak, someone is feeding information over to the other side. But apparently it's top secret, nobody could have done that. Who would have possibly ever sold information to anyone? I don't think Campbell remembers, maybe it never happened, that Foxhound and his own command staff got infiltrated by Liquid. And then this is where Jenna tells us we have to go in through the sewers. And she's now mentioning just where the ladders are. I've already sort of pointed out that we need to go to one of the two that we've seen. Snake is telling Jenna to get out of here. There's no way to babysit. But, you know, she's not going to do it. She's going to hang around. She's going to try to be useful, try to redeem herself for letting her comrades get killed. She's not a very good Meryl Silverberg stand-in, but she's fine. And we should be back into gameplay. When we get to the more interesting dialogues later on, I won't try to summarize and skip them too much, but for the time being, it's still sort of just doing all the, you know, introductions and, oh, look, it's this person, and I work for this, and I do this thing. Later, I know roughly when that'll actually be worth reading through properly. I didn't think you turned to the right. I ran too far forwards. That's right, I can just hide in the bunker. They'll never know I'm here. not another one. Need a card to open the door? Yes, I do. And it's in a truck to the northwest. Which I'm pretty sure is over here. I don't know who decided to leave their keycard behind in a really weird part of the... Yeah, we'll just settle down this way. In a like a truck in the middle of nowhere, but here we are. And if you thought this game might be like, oh, you know, maybe it's like Metal Gear Solid where I don't have to equip the keycards, I just need to have them. No, this is very much Metal Gear, where I'm going to be sat there trying keycards for doors just to see if I can get through. So I want to go this way. I don't need the ration. That little different bit of flooring by there looks like a metal grate. That's the bit that sets off the sound alerts. I'm just gonna run and hide. Why do you all keep coming in? This place turned into a clown car room. That's alright, let's run down here. I'll get the gun if I need to. Let's run off screen, they won't see me that way. I want to check down there, but I don't think I need to. See, the problem I now have is there are two guards doing the same patrol path because we've ended up with multiple spawns. That's not a good sign. Just run past the BMPs. And then we're out. I say we're out. We still have a bit of a ladder to climb. You know what? I took some damage there that I really probably shouldn't have. Oh, I need to be on the other one. So, yeah, we do need to be on the right side, not the left. So we need... Excuse me. This way. It is that bunker right there. We need to be on the right side, hook in the same way we just did on the left. There we go. Unfortunately, Snake doesn't know how to slide down a ladder, so this might take a while. Stage 2 done, and it's... Yeah, I'd agree that's terrible. I believe... I'm going to say that there are 15 stages. I might be wrong. There's an easy way for me to check. Give me one very short second. Where is it? There are 13 stages, not 15. So we're making good progress, I think. We might not be making good progress. Hey Chris, we rented the sewers. So now we have to get through the sewers to get to Chris. And she is wearing a disguise. Yeah, we're really using a lot of Metal Gear 2 here, I think. Make voice contact. Can do. And unlike Metal Gear Solid, where we had to identify Meryl by the way she walked, or Metal Gear 2, where we identified... I don't even remember her name. The ice skater. We identified the ice skater by the fact that she used the women's restroom. This one is just find someone with a ponytail. So she's also going to wear a red cap. We're still not done. At the start of every mission, I believe Campbell is always going to chime in and be like, Steak, you need to do this thing. I'm going to explain it to you very clearly. And then just sort of go through and do it. Now, I believe the puddles here act like... Yep, they're noise floors. And I should, in theory, be able to get through this pretty quick. As long as I don't step on anything to wake anybody up. I remember this bit giving me a lot of trouble as a child. And it's not because of the rats. Even more rats. Look at them. They must know something that I don't. Oh, great. Now we're just going to run through piles of human waste. Or maybe they're just lots of copies of Snake's Revenge. I'm not skipping this bit because this bit matters. These two soldiers have been told to pull out of the area. And this bit is why I struggled. There's a squall coming. Not the Final Fantasy squall. Something different. Remember, E for everyone, you can swear in French. We have to run through an overflow channel as it overflows. Every time we fail, we take damage and get boosted back to the start. Like that. And we do this for like 3 screens, so it's... If you mess up at one point, like taking the wrong turn, back to the start. Fuchsia says, E for everyone, except the French. Yeah, it's what the E stands for in French. It stands for accept. Okay, we made it through section 1. Uh-oh. Welcome to section 2. So far, apart from in the initial bit, I think we're okay. This is going to be tight, though. That ladder there in the middle, that one we can actually go up, and the giveaway for that is the ladder actually goes off the top of the screen. This one sort of stops part way. Except, I believe if we... I'm going to use a save. There's an item to the right, isn't there? There is, but we can't see it from here. I need that item. Which means we're doing a very risky... I didn't grab the machine gun. This is a very tight run. Made it. We have a yellow cardboard box. Getting that there is much easier than anywhere else. And we just missed the last wave, which means we can just run for it. Ads arrive in about 20 seconds, as they have, well, I say as always. Reminder that they're now about 3 minutes, and unfortunately that does mean we'll be... I would probably just go through a conversation at normal speed. Rendezvous with Sergeant Jenna. No problem. I was hoping we'd have like a really long Oh, I can do codec calls actually. That's what we'll do. To fill the time. Let's talk to Campbell. He'll always just summarize what the mission of the mission level, what the objective of the current mission is, or the stage. Which is nice if you forget. Mailing lets us save. Let's talk to Weasel. Oh, also, that's it, by the way. There's no other people we can radio. As far as I remember. Let's talk to Weasel. The secret of staying alive in war is to think. Good words, Weasel. Smart words. Oh, think only about staying alive. I see. There is no difference between being a little dead and being very dead. I can think of a difference. You know, if you're suffering from necrosis, I'd say that means you're a little dead, but that doesn't mean you're dead. But I'm also not a doctor, so I could be horrifically wrong. Good talk. McBride, what have you got for me? Oh, you've been looking into Jenna. Christine Jenner is 25 and she's part of Delta Force. That is incredibly unlikely. In service for 8 years, so she enlisted at 17? Wow, Jenna had a really good life, I guess, apart from the parents being divorced. Father divorced, but had lots of money, paid for everything. Went to a really fancy school with excellent grades. You know, Jenna sounds absolutely amazing. Passed with flying colors only 4 years after completing basic training. The game is really trying to hype up how good Chris Jenna is. Remember, she's perfect. She is perfect. Went to a really fancy school with great grades. Joined Delta Force after 4 years. Exemplary record. Remember this. Exemplary, fantastic, and everything else under the sun. Anyway, ads are finished. So, let's go and find this amazing Wonder Woman. They have a green cap. And now they have a concussion. I love doing the waiting game with security cameras, I'll be honest. Nothing makes me feel more alive. Right, we got a little crawl space we can go in under there. I want to go this way. You've got a blue cap, so you're definitely not the one we're looking for. Let's go to the right. Security camera guarding. Functionally nothing. Shit. Okay. So we need a gas mask, and we also need to get past some lasers. The game's going to angrily beep at me over and over again. But since this is an E for everyone except the French game, I don't have cigarettes. I have a smoke-making device. I think that's literally what it's called. A device that emits smoke. I am vaping. 2001, Snake was vaping. He did it first. And we come all this way. Oh, look at that. That's blonde hair tied backward. It's not a red cap. I'm about to get spotted by someone or something. Let's speed this up. We have permission to go fast. Well, we don't have permission. I've just sort of punched out the guard and assumed. Come on. Keep going down, keep going down, keep going down, keep going. Yeah, that's good enough. I have the leeway. I have the opening I need. And the gas mask. It's that noise again. Nope, that's a ration. I can't open a door with a ration. Okay. Can't go that way. Can't punch the guard again, or a killer. Or him. It could be a guy with long blonde hair. But we need the gas mask in order to get the keycard too. I remember that much. And I also remember the way back through. Where is the gas mask? Then we have a nice, handy-dandy little O2 filter. O2 bar. And then this guy's just here, vibing in the funk. Please don't make me punch you out. We're gonna do it. No, we're not. That doesn't work for that. Keycard 2! See? I knew my memory was correct, that it wouldn't let me down. And that also means I can punch this guy out again. He's healed from his concussion, so he needs another one. And that brings us to, well, down here. Come on, there we go. And then we have an elevator by here. I don't need to take the elevator, I don't think. I think she's still on this floor. I mean, we move fast enough and the levels aren't too huge. So I can just sort of hope. Ooh, that's a level 3 door. Okay. It's a red cap but short hair. And now they're dead. Why'd I do that? You would, wouldn't you? You absolutely would. That's what I get for knocking on the wall. Oh, get the gun ready. We're gonna fight my way out. Oh, they don't drop in one shot. I thought for some reason they did. I'm playing way too fast and loose with the health right now. Maybe she was on a different floor. Although, to be fair, I don't think I checked. No, I did go to the right here. Let's go to a different floor, shall we? I immediately forget how we get there. I think the fastest way for me would be to go this way. I mean, she has to be somewhere that we can access. Yeah, we have to wait. I mean, I could wait here with a cardboard box on. See? Outfoxed by the box. I thought I was clear. Unfortunately, I wasn't. Don't think the elevator will work until we clear the alert. Welcome to floor 2. Oh yeah, this looks like the right floor to me. Door to the left, door to the top. We're gonna go up. Red cap and a green with the wrong one. Got another door to the left here. Just gonna quickly reset that room. And go to the left. Yeah, I kind of need those bullets after the way I wasted the ones earlier. Can't go that way. Oh, I didn't pay attention to the map. That was completely on me. So we're just gonna hide? Yeah, they have no idea. Their legs don't work, they can't look into the hole. I think we're good to go. No, we're not. No, we're not. Okay, we need to spiral our way in. And I think this is where we go out. Unless we need that door on the top left, but I don't think we do. I think we need this one. Still not the right guard. This is about to get fun. We're okay, actually. It's keycard 3. Now playing red light, green light with the lasers. That one doesn't disappear. That one doesn't disappear. This one does. I took a step too close. That's right, I'm going through the door at the top. Now, why did the game auto-clear it? Well, got a brown cat down by there. But over here... that's a red cat with long blonde hair. We're probably going to be terrible at every mission. I don't get... Snake looks like he's wearing some sort of, like, power armor bodysuit more than a sneaking suit. Snake once again hitting on anything that's a woman. James Harks. Jimmy the Wizard. What a dumb nickname. Is he any good at pinball? Oh, he's this game's Otacon. 4 mercenaries are going to be... Well, I would say they're all of our bosses for this game, but that's a bit of a lie. Here they are. Look at them. They're all ominous. Slasher Hawk. His signature weapon is a giant boomerang. Marionette Owl. Probably the most frustrating boss to fight in this game, if I remember right. He's an expert assassin and master of nocturnal combat. You know, given his name is Marionette Owl, and he's a master of nocturnal combat, see if you can figure out what his gimmick is. Pyro Bison, who practices his own scorched earth tactics with a massive flamethrower. He's the most normal of the bosses we're going to fight. And the leader? Blackguard Viper. Viper. Poisonous snake. Yes, it is. Except, isn't it venomous, not poisonous? Because it inflicts venom? I don't think there's any other good information here. But we're not going to skip through this bit of the intro to the level anyway. We're already getting into the deep questioning of characters. Chris, you perfect specimen of humanity. Why did you choose to be in the army? So, welcome to mission, what are we on, 4? We are the escort part of the escort quest. We have to follow her through every part of the map to be able to leave. I think she gives us a keycard 3, but we might pick up a run on the way. Go on, Campbell, tell me to follow Chris. So, pretty easy, pretty straightforward. The camera shouldn't have seen me there, but it's fine. Every room we go into, if we have an alarm, it should be cleared automatically. Except now we have to deal with the lasers again. You do disappear. You don't. You do. You don't. You don't. You do. They disappear, but I didn't want to get the timing wrong. Come on. I have a comrade to chase after. It's not that one. I think they disappear. And this door we couldn't get through earlier. Now we can. We're not getting past the camera. Oh, but I kind of need to in order to get access to that little fun prize. We'll just wait, you know, be patient. They won't question the fact that the yellow box keeps on moving because now we have chef grenades. Which, anyone who saw the Metal Gear Solid playthrough will remember that that basically just gives us a way to disable electronics and cameras. Yeah, we're basically going back the way we came. We're going towards the elevator, if I remember right. Nothing like punching out a guard trying to do their job. If he didn't want to be unconscious, he should have done a better job of staying, you know, awake. Should have looked over his shoulder every now and then. You're coming my way. So we'll just hide under here, wait for you to pass. I remember Metal Gear 2 and the horrific spiral there. I think we're back at the elevator now. Did I take the right door or the wrong door? Oh, I must have taken the wrong door. It's the other way out we need. Damn. I think. Put a safety save here. I'm going to go down to elevator floor 1. Because it might be I need to go down to floor 1. We had to go to floor 1. So far, so good, though. Oh, but now we have to get past this camera. Do you reckon these cameras are manned or automated? By that I mean, do they sort of sit there and have like an image recognition system? I kind of want to have keycard 2 in my hand at all times. Thank you. If they have an image recognition system, that might be why they don't care about the cardboard boxes, but if there's someone manning the cameras, you know, set in some dingy dark room somewhere, with 55 CRT monitors in front of them, you'd think they might notice a box appearing and disappearing from random cameras, surely. Maybe they're not getting paid enough to care. Also, how is she getting through these rooms with the laser tripwires? Just gonna hold left and up. Freedom. Freedom at last. First is going to the power plant. And it's where all the, you know, it's a power plant. But there's something weird happening at the power plant. And it's possible Metal Gear is at the power plant. Now, it makes more sense to me for the guy who's known for destroying at least 2 Metal Gears to go to the place that might have a Metal Gear. But we haven't got a level 3 keycard, so I guess we're shot on that front. Yeah, there's a camera up there. Has to be a camera. Look at the way it moved. You didn't. You didn't see me, I swear. Alright. Time for a bit of random number generation. So the way this puzzle works is random every time you play. I'm going to dip into here though, because I think this is another chaff grenade. Or it could be the machine gun that I missed. Okay, it's chaff and we're full of chaff. Sorry, going against the wall is a little bit weird. You have to hold up against it, but not moving any other way. Each button we punch will open up a random door, or set of doors. See? One of it, I think it's always the bottom one, would always reset everything. So we're going to punch. That does nothing. That does that one. This one inverts. Hit this one again. Invert. Oh no, I see how this one works. Okay. So we need to hit that one. And then we hit that one again, I believe. Then we need to ripple these up. Hit it again. Nope. I need it so that it's only the middle 3. Like that. It's only the middle 2 it affects. Not quite. No, because it inverts whatever's in the middle. And this one does that sort of a thing. Let's start with the top one. Cycle those, hit that. See, now we just have one, but the problem is... now we have one again. This puts in 2, but it's always got a spread on it. Okay, so now I've just got the one at the end. Run up and punch it out of frustration. Okay, cycle that, hit that. Now we have 2. And now we should be clear. There we go. That took long enough. Is it a mouse? It's a bird, and those are some very loud, angry dogs. I might need the gun. Let's get the gun ready. That's another bird. That's a guard. Now the nice thing about dogs, they'll set the alarm off but it won't go past the screen. The downside is they're all telekinetic. Telepathic even. Like, if you hit one, they'll all immediately know where you are. You can see how dangerous they are already. And they're, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of dogs. I kind of want the grenades, but I'm pretty sure. See, I could have sworn that when you kill the dogs, they don't respawn, but they were very clearly pouring in through the top there. They also will actually hear you decently. They're not like guards, right? Where I can just sprint behind a guard and they don't care. Dogs will hear me very well. That one, I wasn't even moving and they heard me. Oh, I need to kill them without setting the alarm off. That's what it is. Otherwise, they just spawn endlessly. I think. I'll put another safety save here. Thought that was another guard dog, not guard. Yay, bullets. Now we just got this guard to get past. There's a little dip in the hedgerow further up. Or I can run into him and then punch him. Oh, and that sets it off for them. Well, that's fine, because I can sort of bleed out the timer by just doing this. And that is a boomerang. Fusha says they see what's going on in Lingo 2. What's happening in Lingo 2? I love having to dodge boomerangs. I think I've taken damage from the boomerang, but I'm not sure. And setting the birds off sets off everything over there. Need to go up, around, down. Hey, we finally have the assault rifle. It's actually an MP5. I just ate a ration to then lose a ration. Oh, it's this! I thought it was this came later. Fusha says they got one ending out of 12. Oh. Oh, you're in for a fun time. Just like I am with these dogs. The ration's gone. I don't have any bullets. I think I have to crawl. I think I have to crawl past the birds in order to not get them to fly away. I can also just do this. Now I need to go over to the right side because that button opens the door on the opposite side. I have a funny feeling one of you is trapped. Is that a Russian? Thank you. What are you? Grenades! I think you are... bullets? No, more grenades. I would love to have bullets, though. I have one bullet, which is not enough to kill a dog. And we're full of grenades. And rations. Alright, get ready. I need to get comfortable. Let's go. We know who this is, Snake. They've been throwing boomerangs at us most of this level. It is Slasher Hawk. Snake doesn't seem to remember what we just went through to get here. I forgot about this. So Slasher Hawk, I believe, is an Aborigines, which would be the native people of Australia. Now, I want to point out that, like, I've already mentioned the music in this game. For the most part, it's fine, but the boss music for a Game Boy game didn't need to go this hard. There's good bits to it. The rest of it kind of sounds like noise, but it's still a really solid track for me. The way we fight this guy, throw grenades at him. Turns out, boomerangs are, you know, not as good as a fragmentation grenade. Now, depending on the boomerang he throws, it flies in a different arc. The red one always goes at an angle, and the green one always comes out in a little bit of a pattern. Phase 2. So now we have to dodge the hawk and the boomerangs. One more grenade. Got him. Oh, at the same time. Let's get the grenade ready. And I'm also going to equip the rations ahead of time as well. I believe this game does auto use a ration if you're about to die. No, we've already seen this dialogue. That's the downside of me using the turbo button. We're about to find out about the ration thing now, aren't we? Yep. Use the rations automatically. Got him. Took a ration. We did sort of burn too much health there. And we're still terrible. I used 3. Yeah, I did use 3 rations, didn't I? Once again, I'd like to remind everyone this is an E for Everyone game, and now we're talking about Hawk's backstory. We're even playing the sad music. He grew up in Australia. With the... Yeah, see, he's Aborigines. Oh, he's not Aborigines, he grew up with them. Okay, he was adopted by them. Yeah. E for Everyone. A child was abandoned in Australia in the outback and got adopted by the Aborigines. I mean, you know, some things that E for Everyone do have kind of sad things going on with, like, children. I'm trying to think of a game now where there is a child that's just adopted because their parents are, quote, gone. Which I think is the most E-friendly way of saying that either the parents are dead or whatever. He desperately tried to fit in, but they never really accepted him. And then his adopted parents died and they kicked him out. If that is a Australian hawk and you're here in the middle of Africa, I think the hawk might have a few problems. Not the least of which, geonavigation. But I'm more thinking of things like other, you know, predators, other raptors. How do you know it's not just going to get shot out the sky with an AK-47? Off it goes. See, it circles round. Goodbye, budget Vulcan Raven. Wow, that character actually really is a lot like Vulcan Raven. I was just making the analogy there with the fact that they, you know, Raven and Hawk. But no, Vulcan Raven was I think it was a native Inuit. I think that's the term for it. Okay. We have to find the wizard. Much like Solid, every time we beat a boss, we will level up, effectively. Now, this level is a little bit infamous for anyone who's played Ghost Babel before. I don't care too much about the alert. You've kind of been able to see it already, but there are conveyor belts in this level. And we are going to have to deal with it. Don't worry about the elevator. Don't worry about the elevator. I'm just going to do a quick lap. Okay, I can see there's a guard there in the bottom left. You are the scum of the earth. So these areas here, if we have a box equipped, okay, maybe it's not this one. MP5 ammunition. We've got ads starting in 50 seconds, which is a shame. I was hoping we'd be able to show off why lots of people are not a fan of this level if they've played this game before. But we'll have to wait for the ads to finish. I think this is the level where I get a keycard level 3. And I'll be honest, Chief, I forget where I'm going. Is there a floor above this? I don't remember. There is. We need to go up. That's right. We need to go up so then we can go down to get the bits that we're already seeing. Okay. Welcome to Amazon. We cannot go onto these active conveyor belts. It is not within the remit of health and safety. We can only step onto them if we're in a box. And I'll summarize this again after the ads. But depending on which box we're in, we end up on different conveyor belts. I'm absolutely serious when I say this is basically like an Amazon fulfillment center. But we won't worry about that for now. For now, we have codec calls. Let's start with Chris. How's Chris getting on with things? I love how Chris is able to identify a conveyor belt. Thank you, Chris. We've never seen one before. So she's sort of saying there what I'm going to say in summary after the ads are finished. We'll check it with McBride. He might know something about Galahad's little distribution center. No, he's just going to talk about the population of Gindra. I actually did remember this. Did not remember this at all. Fuchsia. I know earlier we joked that E for everyone except the French. Turns out French is the primary language of Gindra. So maybe this does include the French. Maybe it isn't except them. Who knows? But it would explain earlier why one of the soldiers you said merde as opposed to just any other curse. Okay. Weasel. Concentration is a key factor in survival. It is. Weasel with some very good advice. If you're feeling fatigued, take a break. Now we're 2 hours in. We are on stage 5. Let's see. Intro, Fortress, Sewer, Hawk. Yeah, I think we're on 5 of 13. And I know the last 2 stages are basically just boss fights. So I'd say we're halfway into the game. I think we might get lucky. I might be able to clear this in one go. If I can't, but we're near the end of it, then I guess I'm going to have to bite the bullet, and I will have to do either the special missions, as in, like, this game has special missions, or maybe the VR, we'll see. But if we can clear this all in one go, it means Metal Gear Solid 2 starts next week. Fuchsia says, that's why I can kill them, because they're French. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Sure. Right. Ads are finished. Let's do the explanation. So, the gimmick of this level is that you have to use the conveyor belts in order to move around. It's an automated system. And you can see here, I can pause. There is a red side and a yellow side. Depending on the color of the cardboard box, we will go onto different conveyor belts. The reason why this isn't very well liked by people is because when you have arrived at your destination, you have to go all the way back around through the place we've just seen, first floor, and well, you have to get through the basement to first floor, to then get back here to then try a different path if it wasn't the right one. And if you go, I wonder what's this way, and it takes you on a loop that goes nowhere, go through it all again. Now, since we only have one colored box, you see there's blue, there's 3 colors, red, blue, and yellow. We're sort of going to have to ride this all the way through. You might be able to guess what it is that we'll be getting at the end of the ride, but just... we're on our 4th screen, and we're nowhere near finished yet. 5th. So that's 5 times we can change box. And now, I'm not very good at doing the mental calculation off the top of my head. That's 6. But that does mean we're in excess of like 30-something combinations already. 7. But we can see we're near the end. We have arrived at my destination. And received cardboard box red. Now, thankfully, I kind of remember where we go next. I do not remember where we go after that. This pulls us up to the room I was in earlier. No, it doesn't. It pulls me up to a room with grenades. We do love grenades. More chaff. I feel like I don't want to go top right just yet. Although we're definitely going to do enough exploring in this place for me to be able to get around basically anywhere I want to. Stun grenade is nice. There we go. This takes me back to the elevator. Which way are you going, soldier boy? Into a coma, that's where you're going. Can't get there. Into the grave! That's one less French-speaking liberation fighter to worry about. I was trying to remember what it was again. I don't think they were a terrorist organization. I think it's just a group that staged a coup. Back to floor 2. And voila, now we get to do the boxes all over again. Yeah, we need to run yellow for the time being, but I need to be sure red is by there. Now, to speed this up a bit, I'm going to be lightly tapping my magical speed up button as I almost get to this bit and realize I'm not in the right box. I now do not remember where I need to go in terms of box combinations. But we have ID card 3, which is the key thing I wanted to get here. No pun intended in saying key card 3 with the key thing I wanted to get. I promise. I swear to you. But look at that, we're on floor 1. And keycard 3 does let me run over this way. And I'm pretty sure it gives me this ladder. Not that we need access to the basement, but now we have it. And technically this is faster than using the elevator, so this is probably the way we're going to be using to get up and down. Okay. I think the next combination I need is yellow, 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 red. Hello, audio? Oh, that was the sound of the elevator. I thought the audio had glitched out and was standing on a hang. Wouldn't blame it, to be honest. I'm cycling my guns. You know what? Let's start red. I'm pretty sure red isn't the way to go, but we'll start red. I'm also probably going to liberally use save states in order to speed this up. Yeah, red just takes me on a very short loop. Okay. It's kind of annoying that the boxes aren't next to each other, but what can you do? Yellow, yellow. I wanted red there. Okay. Yellow, yellow, red. I'm pretty sure this is the right way. And then yellow. Because red just takes us to the left, we could have got there some other way. Give me red. Because that gets me into this room. That's not a key card. That is. Yeah, I kind of need to stock up on rations. want to see what that is. And then I just need any box. Now we have all 3 of the cardboard boxes. Go on, turn around so I can hit you in the back of the head. You fool! Look what you did. This is why there's a buddy system. Always, always move in pairs. Chaff? It's done. Okay. See, this guy is smart. I can't run up to punch him because he's on a floor that's going to make like noise, which is all right. It's not too bad. You know, a little bit of ingenuity to keep himself alive. This camera is the bane of my existence right now, but it's okay. We're free. So now I don't know where I'm going. I know there's somewhere else I need to go before we go to the bit that actually gets us to the end of the level. I don't remember where that is. We're going to go on a little bit of an adventure. We're going to, what's the term? Trial and error. We're going to use trial and error for this. And I'm sure it's going to go well. I'm sure it will not drive me insane. Start on yellow. Let's go straight to blue. Okay, that loops us back around. We're gonna go yellow, 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 yellow. Stick with yellow. Right, this one we're going to go blue. Because that keeps us on the conveyor belt. And that sent us straight back to the start because I accidentally hit tab as opposed to my other button that opens up the menu. Something was on me. So yellow, 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 yellow. In the words of Coldplay, it's all yellow. Yellow. Now we need blue. Yellow. Uh-oh. I have no idea how I evaded that guard. I think it was purely luck. I think that's how I got through that one. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go here. I don't remember if it's to the left or the right. Let's try the right side. Okay, this is where we're supposed to go eventually, but not right now. I think it's this conveyor belt I need. We need a blue box. And I now need a red one. I think I got it right. I did. Thermal goggles. Hear that wall? Sounds different, doesn't it? Guess where we have to come back to? You scumbag. That's okay. Snake sort of crawls at a good pace. And now he's not even on screen. Now I just need C4. And I think we can get some through the area that has, we need to go to that box warehouse, and we need to go to the top left. Or at least the set on the left. I think. I know we need to go to the left side. Because getting the goggles reminded me that, yep, we need to go to a different part. I think now we need to go yellow-red. Loop around to the bottom left. I think that's where the C4 might be. If it's not there, then yeah, it's the box warehouse, and then we take the conveyor belt left side. So let's set this up. We need yellow first. Now we need red. Yes, that's the one we need to get to. Okay. At least it gets me somewhere. It's not necessarily the right one, but we can check pretty quick. Imagine doing this on original hardware. It would easily take another 10 minutes for us to get where we want to be. Was it yellow we needed here? I feel like it was. Come on, we're looking for C4. It takes you here. That's not the one we want. We want probably the one coming out of the box warehouse then. I think we can get there faster if we use blue here. Yes. You're yellow? And then we want blue. And then we get to knock out like 2 more guards if I get the right color in time. It's not easy carrying 3 man-sized boxes, but somehow Snake does it. Okay, that guard is going to be... right where I don't want him to be, so we'll speed him up just a little bit. I picked a red because it was the first box I saw, not necessarily the correct one. I don't know what color that is. I don't think there's a lilac in this game. So we're just going to put a safety save here. You can see it hop the frame. Red, as it turns out to be, is the right color to use. Maybe that's blue or yellow. Then we've just ended up where you get the blue box. Okay. Let's test it out. Is that... Let's go blue. Okay. So that's not the C4. Where have we not gone? Oh, what if I need blue before I get to the warehouse swapping? So that means we're doing, what, yellow, blue, yellow, blue? No, blue here. No, that just puts me back onto this loop. Okay. Yellow, yellow. Red. Trial and error, baby. We'll get there eventually. Yellow. Yeah, that one just puts us back out to here. This leads through to up here, okay. Red takes me nowhere. That one above me, I think, is the one we just took in order to get the keycard level 3. Or the thermal goggles, one of the two. Red here was the keycard level 3. Yeah, that's the one to get back to where we need to use the C4. This, I think, takes me to where we got the red box. So I'm going to go with blue here. And we're going to go see if the C4 is in the area that's got no light in it. Or unless it's by there. That's 5-7. Let's kill a guard. See, that's one way to get rid of a annoyance that's in my way, preventing me from stealthing. Just kill them. Oh, passed by accident. There we go. Come on, I saw this one disappear. There we go. Which brings us to this room with the cameras. And you can see there's a little, well, I say little, there's a red blob to our south. There's another guard by there. Ride the guard carousel for a second. Probably just punch this guy out. Rather than, you know, shadowing behind him. Oops. Oh well. C4! We're full of it already. And a door that I can't... Oh, I know why I can't open that door. It's because I don't have the keycard. There it is. No, it isn't. That's a level 4. But we have the C4. Now, if we go and talk to... Spoilers, that's James up there. He'll tell us that the wall is fake, or like they plastered over it, or something to do with the fact that we can blow through the wall, right? If we don't talk to him, we get a little bit, and I'm surprised they did this, there's a different dialogue for introducing ourselves. And we're gonna go get that instead. Patience. I completely forgot that that camera goes so far to the side. Who cares? Yeah, see, magical staircase. Probably go across the bottom, but I know I can go across the top because we just did that to get here. Whenever you're ready, lasers. Really, they should probably get an electrician in to try and check these out, because your security grid shouldn't be dropping out on you every 5 seconds. I think we need blue first. Or is it yellow? No, it's blue. Is it blue into red? Yes. C4. Oops. Hey, a little bit surprised by seeing a guy blow open the wall? I would be too, don't worry. Glad I didn't kill you, you giant Kool-Aid man. Yeah, we weren't expecting you to be here, technically. Oh, knowing the series, this line is... We're looking for the wizard. Show me where the wizard is. If you were being detained and a man blew open the wall with a block of C4, burst in and said, "I am looking for James Harks. I have a mission to save him," would you sit there and say you are James Harks? See, I don't know if I would trust the guy detained in a cell that I just burst into to not say he's Jimmy the Wizard, when I have said already that I'm looking to save James Harks. Now we're halfway through. 24 minutes apparently to do that one. Tell me all about Metal Gear. I'm going to speed this bit up until he actually starts telling us about Metal Gear. Where is Metal Gear? It's in the maintenance base to the north of the first floor northwest exit of the barracks. Is it operational? The assembly is done. It's why they locked up Jimmy. Not because he's an asshole or anything, but because Metal Gear is finished. They're probably adjusting the power net now. And look at it. It's got everything. It's got 2 guns. Parker, the Army Chief of Staff. I think we heard about Parker in one of the other games. Project Babel. However you choose to say that word. It was one of Parker's projects, and it's Metal Gear is supposed to be developed for that one. No one knows the details. No one would tell Jimmy, probably because they didn't like him. Walking into the room going, "Ha, you're kind of obnoxious, aren't you? Not gonna praise me for my big brain?" Shut up, Jimmy. You're only here because of that big brain. Oh, Jimmy subscribes to the moral philosophy that, like, yes, just because I made the nuclear-capable walking tank doesn't mean I'm directly responsible for the millions it can kill. Okay, Jimmy. You don't care. Metal Gear is a masterpiece. The product of every technological genius you possess. So, it's got a few areas it's lacking then, does it? Here we go. Why is the power failure bad, Jimmy? Oh. I'd like to point out, by the way, although we never saw it fire, Metal Gear Rex didn't need to be hooked up to a giant power plant to be able to fire its railgun, allegedly. Whereas this thing does. I don't think I don't think Jimmy is as smart as Otacon. You have 30 minutes until the charge is complete. Hey Chris, I'm going to walk you through destroying a Metal Gear. We found Jimmy. I want you to deal with him because I will kill him if I have to stay with him for the 30 minutes. We're going to be... Okay, finally. We should have done this to begin with. We should have told Jenna to come here and we should have gone for Metal Gear. Don't worry, Jenna is coming to save you. Campbell, what's the mission? We need to put a stop to Metal Gear. Seems to be that the north of where we are. Get to the north of the barracks first. Okay. For the duration of this, we do not have a map. And all the all the conveyor belts now don't work. Can I just fall into that? Yes. Also, the power is out, so there's no lighting anywhere. So I am going to be keeping on the night vision goggles. Night vision goggles for the most part. Thankfully, the cameras are out of action too. And I believe so is the elevator, which is why we need the keycard 3, so we can actually leave. We can go up and down between the floors. Good to know that the doors are still powered. So we're going to have a really fun thing here, like in Metal Gear 1, where, you know, enter a room with gas in it, take some gas damage, and then move. Sorry, take some gas damage, check a keycard, move. We're doing the same sort of thing here, but we're not taking damage, we just lose our ability to see. Which wouldn't be too bad, except I need to press down twice in order to get to the ability to even look at a keycard. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the elevators do still work. No. Well, we know the camera's out of action, so we can just go this way. Oh, that's right. Then we take gas damage here. We're just going to run through. Because then we can climb up, then we're on the second floor. And Sneak is such a good boy, he doesn't run off the sides of the conveyor belts. That's how I get through. And I've accidentally used all my C4. Let's go this way. Oh, I know where we need to go. We can go through the lilac one now. Because we didn't have a box color for it, but now we can go through it. The power's out. I'm a genius. Or was it this way and then to the right? Might as well stay prone. Right, and then the guard patrol pattern should not be changed here. Oh, what do you want, Campbell? Oh, it's you. You got here pretty quick. Look at that. Jimmy's the wizard is even being a pain to Chris. That is not a flattering picture for a codec call. Absolute man-child. So we just got a codec call literally to tell us Jimmy's an asshole. I thought I hit 3 times. It's fine, they don't know that they can run on conveyor belts. It's forbidden knowledge. Doesn't stop me though. Alright, cool, now I'm down here. That takes me further down. I don't think I want to go further down just yet. This takes me up. Up where? Interesting. Where does this go? I'm pretty sure this is the yellow box. Where the hell am I now? I've made progress. I'm at the boss fight. I don't want to be at the boss fight. I don't want to be at the boss fight. Simple as that. Yeah, see, that takes me to there. I do want to be down here. At least at the top doesn't look like it changed. Oh, it does change. Do you change? Well, you do. We'll take this path. Almost. Come on. Let me through. Thank you. It's a 5-7. I thought for some reason we could get a normal night vision here. But I don't think that's the case. Okay, I could have sworn there was an item here. Night vision. I want that because it kind of makes the boss fight easier. Not by much, though. Now we just have to get out of here. See? A little bit of patience gets you a lot of the way. I don't know where keycard 4 is, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to assume we don't get keycard 4 because otherwise we could get straight to the Marionette. Spoilers, that's the boss. The fact that it's, you know, nocturnal combat should have given away which boss it was we were about to fight. Only one of them is said to be an expert at nighttime combat. Where does that lead? Oh, no way. If you take the wrong one, you have to do the whole thing again. I love you, I guess, Metal Gear. Ghost Babel. It's gonna crawl backwards just for fun. Okay. I need a gun. Which gun do I feel like using? Pistol? Machine gun? We'll go machine gun. Welcome to the darkness, Solid Snake. Why is that the voice I went with on that one? See, you've put the night sights on. Yeah, we have. Except we put the thermal image on, not the night sight. But oh, actually, if we didn't get the night vision goggles, would he have said something different for having the thermals? You can see me fine without depending on the toys. Yeah, okay, you have perfect night vision. We get it. Is that why you're called Marionette Owl? So I'm going to say his gimmick now while we're sort of paused, because if I say it, it's kind of going to make it easier to understand what we're seeing visually. I also need to get comfortable 1 second. Alright. You can see there is a marionette, well, there's Marionette Owl, and there are 2 marionettes. We'll call them red and white, because one of them is predominantly white, one of them is predominantly red. Makes sense. Owl is going to flashbang us if we use this sight, because under the thermal sights, he is indistinguishable from the 2 dolls. Welcome to the gimmick of the boss fight. If you hit the wrong target, I believe you get punished for it, like there's an attack that always happens. And then if you hit him, I think there's a slightly different attack, and I think there's a second way to tell, apart from visually, which target it is you need to go for. But we're going to be flipping between all the sight modes I say all night sight and thermal sight very quickly. But we might get him on the first go through. Osan is the one in red, and Kohal, the one in white. Hence his nickname Marionette. Time to die. So eventually, there's that flashbang. This is what I mean by we won't be able to tell which one's which. Except it's you. It's whichever one doesn't attack that often, I believe, is the one we have to go for. Died on the first we go through. Cycling the inventory is an absolute pain in my ass, and I hate it. Top left, top left. No, it's not top left. Oh, does he teleport to swap which one it is when we get it wrong? Possibly. I think if we can track which one it is, we don't need to worry about swapping the sites. Flashing, flashing, he's... Not that one. That one. I'm trying to shoot diagonally and I'm getting the shot wrong. But we have to go from an animation where we raise the gun, fire the shot, and stop. I might actually get through this faster with the pistol, but I don't think it does as much damage. I could, of course, be wrong. Get back here, you rat bastard. Got him. what was that, 4th try? How was I good on... Oh, because it didn't count the times I died, because I loaded the state. That's okay. That, I think, is the most annoying boss fight in the game. I don't think there's one that comes close. The ads are about to start in 1 minute, unfortunately, which means we're going to be going through the conversation, but people might miss it. This is an E for everyone game. We're about to hit the most bizarre thing that managed to get through the E for everyone rating. Do you know what madness tastes like? We shouldn't be playing the sad music for this guy. When Owl was 12, Laura, his sister, was murdered by some madman, a psycho. And Owl was the one who found her, scattered all over the field. Laura's white hands, thighs, her entrails. The image was burned into the back of his mind, or eyes. E for everyone. Sister being murdered and thrown all over a field. But we're not allowed to have a cigarette. In that moment, something snapped inside of Owl. Taken over by a strange compulsion, and soon they found themselves a serial killer. Serial killer, not serial killer, but serial killer. And he mass murdered women. He became Jack the Ripper, basically, and turned them into dolls. That's why he had to kill them. There's nothing else to be done. And Snake cannot sympathize at all. Fusha says, sounds like the censors didn't bother sitting through the cutscenes either. So, one thing I've never really understood. I know that when a game goes in for approval, rating, ESRB, and I forget what the name is of the other age rating boards, but I always assumed, right, that they would have the game itself, and they'd also be given, like, a script, or, like, the lines for, you know, conversations and things. But like, this sort of thing implies maybe they don't, because, you know, how does this get through for an E for everyone rating? Unless they didn't play enough of the game to get to this, or they skipped through the dialogue. Viper understood your serial killer hunt down the women tendencies. Okay. Freak. Viper took you in when cornered by the FBI. He forgave your sins. What is he, a priest? Can't wait to summarize this for the people who got caught by the ads. But 2 years ago, Snake's cowardice apparently had something to do with something. Viper lost his left arm in whatever it was that happened. Wait, hold on. He's going to war with a messaging board? I mean, that's what Anonymous originally was, right? They came from 4chan, or was it something awful? It was some sort of forum. Okay, I believe the ads should be finishing around about now. Maybe, hopefully. So, for a quick summary of what you've missed, in case you got hit by the ads, apparently the censors never read through this cutscene because Owl found his sister Laura dead, scattered across a field, dismembered, disemboweled, or basically everything. It was no longer connected and just sort of thrown around like an Easter egg hunt. That drove Owl insane. He then decided to stalk women, kill them. I think the implication is that he turned them into the dolls because of how he said at the start of the boss fight, "You have a nice clavicle and I like your femur, I'll put that onto Kohal." So, yeah, E for everyone. Except you can't smoke. But, you know, being a serial killer that harvests body parts after seeing his sister traumatically killed, that's fine. Unknown, hello. Welcome in. Oh. This is kind of why I wanted to hope the cutscene would drag out. Because we're not done with Laura. Yeah, Laura sort of drags him to hell. E for everyone. But once we get into the next conversation, I'll give you a quick shout out, Unknown. There we go. But I'm doing alright. We might be able to get through this game in one sitting. I'm hoping we do. Wasn't able to stream yesterday, unfortunately, because me going into the office on the Wednesday, that absolutely, I didn't realize how much I have to walk on when I go to the office. I thought I was usually, you know, sort of set and then, you know, every so often just take a few steps. No, I absolutely felt it in my, like, all the muscle groups. So Thursday was like, I can kind of sit still, but not much. I'll just take a rest day. And because we killed another boss, we get to level up again. But yeah. So instead of starting Ghost Babel yesterday, we started it today. I think there's a gimmick to this one. Can I just punch the one at the bottom and it just opens them all? No. That hasn't done anything either. Is it the same sequence it was before? Yes, but no. We're gonna be here a while. Okay, so that's alternating the two at the bottom. You're reset? Yeah, you're the reset. Okay. Unknown says there's no need for that, but they hope that I'm well. Did it hurt? Yeah, it was it wasn't great. But on the flip side, it also means that the higher ups also know that I won't be going into the office, and they absolutely understand why. So I'm absolutely work from home for like the next 3-4 weeks, which is easier for me because that means I get to recover at a decent rate. I'm going to try hitting this button first, and then we're going to try cycling it. Yeah, that doesn't actually do anything. It cycles by the same amount, so I need to use just these buttons. This is an experience. It doesn't work either. 2 there. There. Alternate that. This is absolutely scuffed. And that's just a reset. Yeah, it is. But what's weird is that this one doesn't do anything either, because it's... something's going on with that. Hit that. Does it even change the positions of the top one? No, and it doesn't change the bottom either. That changed that. It doesn't change anything there. That changes that to being that. Which basically just gets me back to 0. What am I... Oh, was it supposed to be just hit the buttons enough times for someone to come along and solve it? Wait, that put back more doors. Can you just... There we go. So it wasn't like the first one. Do we get anything new? I don't think we do. We get a ration, which I think I need. Mine detect. Ah, this is when the mines become a thing. But yeah, Unknown, I hope you're doing alright. Did I mention to you? Oh yeah, I did. I mentioned to you that I got the CPU. Just for fun, let's put the mine detector on. Yeah, there's nothing here. No mines here. Oh, I remember this level. That's just a radio call to tell me there are mines. We're just gonna ignore it. Pretend it's like work calling. Am I crawling backwards? Yes. Okay. I don't think collecting the mines actually makes the second part of this easier, but we're gonna pretend it does. Unknown says, gonna be trying for the GPU when I can. I'm gonna wait, because I looked at the price for the... Okay, so the GPU release price was like $549. Then they hiked it to $629. This is for all the ones that were releasing at base MSRP. When I checked yesterday, funny enough, the CPU arrived yesterday, and it came with a 75 voucher for wine and a really small bag of Haribo. So I spent $700 on a wine voucher, a small bag of Haribo, and a CPU, apparently. But which it confused the shit out of me, because I was like, hold on, why have I got Haribo poking out from between the safety packaging? Like, what? But anyway, I checked the site I got the CPU from. They put the price of the graphics cards up again. It's now, I think it's like $660 as opposed to the $649 that it was. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna wait, because what they always do with the AMD cards is like the price will climb for a bit and then it will sink back to MSRP, and then every so often it will dip below MSRP. So by the time that I've built and got everything else, that might start happening with the graphics cards. The 9070 XT, if you do a slight undervolt to it with a little bit of an overclock, it's hitting about the same performance as a 5080. So I know which graphics card I'm going to be using for an interim, if to then hold me over for a few years until there's a much better one. Cutscene, which is why I was holding by there. Unknown says, wine that's to make me drunk to forget the price I paid. Oh, I was expecting it to be around there anyway. 9950 X3D was not going to be a cheap part. But then I paid, I think it was about the same price my 2920X Threadripper like 7 years ago. And I got 7 years worth of value out of that, so basically 100 a year. And if I can get the same out of the 9950 X3D, I'm happy with it. Time for the requisite helicopter fight. Hold on, Unknown turned up last time around the point of the helicopter fight in Metal Gear Solid, and now here we are again. There's another helicopter fight in a Metal Gear game, and Unknown is here. I'm pretty sure that's another Hind helicopter as well. But we're not fighting it just yet. Looks like we were too late. The Metal Gear's fired a nuke. Unknown says, yeah, that's fair cop, mate. And, I mean, yeah. You know, timing is everything, I guess. It's payback time? Is it? Yeah, Viper's going to disappear at this point. Our boss fight is instead artillery. Unknown says they hate helis as well. They always get called on in what was I about to say instead of Project Zomboid? Wow. They always get called on Unknown in Project Zomboid, or maybe they used to. You know, this is their sort of thing. Everywhere you go, there's just a helicopter escort. Every game, another helicopter. But yeah, this is a really short stage. We run here, get stopped, see the Metal Gear fire, and then disappear. Unknown asks, where was my mind going? For some reason, I went with the word planet. And then I was like, no, I don't know any Planet Z. Like, why would it be planet? It's project. Oh. Was my mind stuck to Metroid and thought Planet Zebes? Go back the way we came. Yeah, so we have to run backwards through the minefield. You've modified it to display the artillery impact point. Yeah. Now we just run. Was it worth me crawling? I think it wasn't. That's right, we'll eat the damage there because I think we can avoid all the rest of it. Kind of. Nope, that was an artillery shell. We moved a little bit too slow. That's right, we can just run down this right side. Hulk around this way. Hook left. I'm just navigating by following the Soliton radar. We're free. Over. Easy. Still terrible. I say, we're not going for ranking on this one. No way. Oh, we missed that bit. Yeah, it was a dummy warhead. No, never mind. It was sent to an unpopulated area. It was sent to the nuclear test site in Nevada. And now they're all going to fight on the C-130 over how they're going to try to handle they're going to try to spin this to the media, to the news. Oh, speaking of news. So this is the general that's leading the coup, rising up in Gindra. And he's sending an ultimatum to the United States. 3 hours. Don't negotiate with terrorists. Yeah. I can think of a game where that isn't true. Chris, bring me that walking fat man. I was kind of, not upset, but a little bit disappointed that there wasn't a reference to the line from in the original Dune. Bring in that floating fat man in Dune Part 2. It's one of my favourite lines from the original film. The Emperor's just sat there on the throne, talking about things, and he goes, bring me that floating fat man. The Baron. Like, why does he specify the Baron? Is there multiple floating fat men in his his little spaceship? How many floating fat men can you think of in Dune? I can only think of one. Baron Harkonnen. But unfortunately, there was no reference to that whatsoever in Dune Part 2, which is a shame. Maybe they'll mention it in the third film that Villeneuve's working on, which I think is Messiah. It's going to be a bit of a weird one to try and adapt. Although I say that, there's a few things. Nah, it's spoiled to mention the few things. Not everyone's seen Part 2. Oh no, things are going wrong for Jimmy and Chris. McBride is too busy looking at the big picture. But Snake is going to try to get his cake and eat it, save them both, and hit Metal Gear. And someone came and moved the truck. How nice of them. Now this level is a little bit of a maze, if I remember right. We have to destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor, but we're not going there just yet. We need to go up first. And I don't just mean in the direction of the map right now. I mean as in, like, there's an elevator we need to get to. and then we can do the rest of this level. Kind of wish you could do the thing you can do in Solid, where if you punch the elevator twice, it's instant. Alright. Floor 2. I'm gonna hook around this for a second and then head on down. Okay, that's I think where we come out later. So the two things we need to get in this level in order to clear it, if I remember correctly, is the level 4 keycard. And the Nikita. Is he dead? Captured. You abandoned Jimmy. I don't blame you. A little bit of survivor's guilt for the remaining member of Delta. Take it out, you should have no problems. With a long range like the Nikita. Yeah, go find the Nikita. And now if we have any questions about where to go or what to do, we can ask her. So is it floor 1 I have to stay on then? Hold on, let's wait for that camera to move out the way. Yeah, we need to find the level 4 keycard to then. I think it's got to be level 4 into Nikita then, surely. I know it's a really weird maze path we have to take in order to get to what we want. That's a guard, I think. Oh, no, it's electrified floor. So I guess we do go basement first. Yeah, I guess we do. Oh, no, we can go this way. No, we can't. I'm wrong. Basement first. Oh, is it basement and then you go to second floor for Nikita, then you come back down? That might be it. That might be why I'm thinking we have to go up to the top floor. Either way. We will get somewhere. I'm gonna take that weapon off my hands. There's a door to my south. Pretty sure there's a door to the west. It's electrified. Oh, now we have to deal with the electric water. God, I hate this level. So all the flooding we had to deal with in the second stage with the sewers, that's actually affected the power plant, power lines. And as a result, some of the water is electrified, some of it isn't. I'm just summarizing this because they're going to say the exact same thing. There's also, I don't think, a way to visually tell if one is electrified or not. And we'll sort of prove that because I think this water here is electrified. And yet there's no way to see. So we had to do very precise movement and stealth. Now this water I think is electrified. But the water on the other side isn't. We're going to be eating a lot of damage in this level is kind of what I'm trying to say. Go to sleep. I don't need the ration. Go to sleep. Just... Oh yeah. This is the first game where the drop floors are actually shown. If you see this sort of an outline, I need to keep moving. And now we got vents. Gonna... speed this up a bit. What does that do? Nothing. And then we can run down here. And I think we then go this way. Because I believe the Nikita might be in this one. That looks like a weapon box to me. That's ID card 4. Fantastic. Just gonna slide on out of here. Don't mind me. It's electrified. That might be what we're looking for. Although it's probably not. But we do have keycard 4 now, which means we can go to... I'm going to put another safety save by here on so many different slots. I think now we can go to the floor 2 to get the Nikita. That's Nikita ammunition again. You didn't see anything, you just heard something move through the water. Come on. Hey, fantastic, we can go roam this way. I don't need the ration. That guy is having the worst shift of his life. Every time he walks out, he's just getting knocked out by some blue blur of a phantom running past him. I thought punching it might make it go quicker. It doesn't. It definitely doesn't in this game. Which is a shame. But it's fine. We'll just enjoy the soothing sounds of this horrific elevator. Oh, unknown. I don't know if you've noticed or if you know. There's a, the spring Steam sale has started. Started, I think it was yesterday. I've already picked up quite a few things for it. Oh, it's this bit. Fuck! Okay. So, this is a really annoying maze. We have to slide around, and we can only change direction when we reach an area where we can step away from the wall. So if we pick the wrong way, we have to slide all the way there, and then slide all the way back. Now, thankfully, it does sort of limit some of the ways we can do this. That, I think, is the Nikita to the left of us, but I could be wrong. I think we need this bit. No, see, this is what I mean. This is why I'm glad I have a speed up button. Because I can just push this, and then we can just sort of keep bouncing off the wall, and then down we go. And then we go up, left, I believe. I think I've gone the right way. He's asleep, so we'll just leave him be. And no one says, "Ooh, might go have a look." I found there was a lot that I wasn't expecting to be on sale. That's R5. The legally distinct MP5. That's yet another man having a bad day. Pretty sure I have to go through the vent in order to get to the Nikita. Yeah, because that brings me to here. So we can get into this doorway. I'll take body armor. Means I take less damage. Yeah, see, so for example, if we go down this way, I can't turn right. But now we have the body armor. Which, just like in every other game, I believe halves the damage we take. Hi, would you like another free concussion, my friend? I think we can all see how I'm going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm pretty sure that's the game that gives me the ability to have a... How the hell do I do this? I don't think I go up here. I think I go to the right, but we're going to go this way to begin with. Oh, no, is it this way? No, it's not that way. Yeah, see, that just brings me back up to where I was. Back this way. Up to there. To there. Nice little remix of the song there as I just keep speeding up. That's a chaff grenade, that's not a Nikita. That gets me nowhere. What about up? Up gets me somewhere. Up gets me a Nikita. I do not care. Where'd you come from? There's no door over here. There's a lot of you, though. Gonna wait for the alert to tick down a bit, and then we're just gonna abuse scene transitions. I actually probably should keep doing that in case anyone walk out. Alright, time to use a Nikita. Let's go. We want the... There it is. And every single time we detonate it, off goes the alarm. Just gonna lead him on a little bit of a merry-go-round here. They're in evasion. They might be over by the elevator doors. No, there's one above me. I'm just gonna run over here. What are they gonna do? Strap a car battery to the floor and electrify me? They ain't smart enough. They're not gonna do that. And then next I want to go to floor 1. The camera saw me? Or, no, maybe the guard did. You know what? I'm going to swap out. Yeah, I thought that might reset the whole thing. In the interest of not wasting Nikita, I am going to swap over that though. And if I remember, the worst possible Nikita path is in this game. And what I mean by that is it's more difficult than what I was trying to do at the end of Snake's Revenge. I remember it's like, you have to get it pixel perfect, and you have to do it at a diagonal. And there's gun turrets, I think. So we're in for a... oh, I'm in for a ride on that one. I forget if I need to do the missile from this side or the other side. I think we have the ammunition to find out, but I also have this magical button by here, so... That's a gun turret. Okay. We're good. We can do this side. Not if I do it like that, though. Oh, is it just gonna... Is it popping it as it gets through? No, I'm just caving it into the wall on that one. Yeah, it's automatically popping it, so we have to come from the other side. At least now we know. It's not the worst one. Would you like to go to sleep, please? Grenades? I was hoping you'd try and go down that way. Oh, what? It's fine, we can just run around the back of him, but... kind of rude of him to change his path like that. Let's go down first. Kinda need the missiles. Probably should have picked the missiles up after firing them at the... You know what? No, it's fine. I don't know where this has taken me. I can see there's a door down there. I think there's a guard to the left. There is a guard. That's a keycard 5. I don't remember how many keycards there are in this game. There might be 8. Let's go down this one. 5/7 ammo. Oh, this is the one, isn't it? Okay, we can do this. Yeah, you gotta get the path right as well. So what we need to do is go up, left, up, left, up, left, up. Like that. Although I probably should wait in the room where they can't just run in and fight me. Seems like a smart play. Unknown says, oh god, there's that great missile movement again. I don't know if you saw or if you were lurking, but the special missions, I was doing some really sick movement stuff near the end because there was, I say some sick movement stuff. It, like, was fine, I guess. But you have to do some really tight turns, and I was using the first-person camera view for that one. Because it allows a granular turn as opposed to a 90-degree. I kind of want everything in there that we could see. That's not how you run around that area. How do you get the items here? You destroy that to then get here. Oh, I'm an idiot. Do you know why? What have we not been using this game so far? Chaff grenade. Gets me some C4. Some MP5. I don't think I wanted to take that door that soon. When you turn around. Well, rather than worry about when you turn around, I'm just going to equip a box now. Let's go with the red one. Go on, camera. Do your thing. Then I need my key card. There it is. That's a guard. I was waiting to see it. Hand grenade. What's further up? Oh, boss fight. Do I want to be here? Do I want to be here? I'm racking my brain. I think we got everything we need. Okay, oh, also, by the way, we never went back to basement 1 to get whatever that thing was that was by the electric grid and the water floor. Do I check to see if I care? No. It's Flame Bison! He uses specially blended fuel. The way he says that his flames burn more purely and more fiercely weirdly reminds me of King of the Hill, with the way that Hank Hill would keep going on about, like, propane burns so clean. There are some great moments in King of the Hill. The one that always sticks out to me is there's an episode where Gribble, I think his name is, has sort of tried to become the father figure for, I can't remember the name of the native Indian character or his son, so we're going to go with Son. He tries to become like the father figure for Son as like payback and revenge because the father did something to upset Gribble. Dale, actually, I think is his first name. And as part of this, he tries to egg the kid on to, like, hunt and kill things, and he takes him to a zoo, right? And he gives him an arrow, a bow and an arrow, and he's like, go on, shoot the panda, go on, kill the panda bear with the bow and arrow. And then the kid's father turns up and grabs the arrow and goes, you should not be hunting such an innocent creature. It is not, like, the way to live, my son. And then Dale, without missing a beat, pulls out a Glock, hands it to the kid, and goes, you can't catch a bullet. And I just love that entire, like, back and forth. It's just the way that Dale just escalates and hands him a gun. It's like, yeah, shoot the panda with a gun instead. I have not been paying attention to Bison's tirade the whole way. But I know he's just talking all about, like, the way he likes burning things and he's not a great person. And once again, this is E for everyone as he talks about how he likes to reduce people down to, like, char. So, Slasher Hawk earlier was close to Vulcan Raven in terms of character. This one is close to Vulcan Raven's second fight in mechanics. And I remember this boss being a little bit of a pain, and I have, like, no health, so we're off to a great start already. I would like this, and I would like these landmines. Actually, I should probably, just for my own safety, because we all know how I tend to play, have that equipped. It wants me to throw grenades at him, which isn't happening. I can promise you that one already. Okay, so he's lost most of his health already to landmines. And then what I'm going to do is... yeah, we'll throw some grenades. So there's a few different attacks. We're not going to see them, hopefully. As I proceed to catch fire multiple times. If we stay too far away from him, he'll do this weird, like, fire rain thing. Or if he just can't find us, he'll do it as well. He's above me. One more grenade might do it. I'm not taking the risk. Got him. First try. 5 stages left, technically. Unknown says, man, they watched a little bit of King of the Hill when they were younger, but they didn't get a lot of it. These days, it's probably their kind of thing. When I was younger, I remember watching King of the Hill in, like, a few episodes here and there. And also Malcolm in the Middle. And the episode I remember mostly from Malcolm in the Middle is the one where he has the Sims, or, like, you know, legally distinct Sims. And he tries to make, like, Reese's life absolutely shit in that game. He tries to make Dewey's life bad. He tries to ruin everyone's lives in Sims and make himself, like, really good to escape the, you know, reality of how his life is. And it ends up being that, like, Reese goes off to be, like, king of China. Dewey ends up becoming, like, a multi-millionaire that's running, like, Fortune 500 companies. And it turns out that, like, even in Sims, his life sucks. It's like, okay. All right, M. Bison. Nope, not M. Bison. That's the wrong game. It's not M. Bison. Flame Bison. What's your backstory? He is now going to explain why Black Chamber hates Solid Snake specifically. Black Chamber was born in the shadow of Foxhound. Unknown says Malcolm in the Middle, fucking love that. Yeah, no, it was like, it was a show that I, like, actually watched as a kid. What else did I... Yeah, there was Malcolm in the Middle. There was King of the Hill. I remember watching the Starship Troopers animated series. I think it was called Roughneck Chronicles. I remember watching that. Pokemon, but that was a given because that was the, like, when it started happening. But I watched more Digimon than I did Pokemon. Pokemon, I watched the movies more. The episodes, like, they're here and there, but Digimon I watched a lot more. So yeah, Foxhound became too well known, too famous, that a new wetwork team was needed by the United States, and they came up with Black Chamber. And they did, when I say wetwork and Black Ops, they did wetwork and Black Ops. Everything that you hear for, like, oh, the CIA conducted a coup, They killed this political leader to instill a different one. That was Black Chamber in Metal Gear's universe, supposedly, that was doing it. Technically, because again, this game is both canon and not canon. Fun thing, the game actually does keep track of how many you've killed. Bosses count as kills. So here where it says 8, what it means is I've killed 2 bosses, Marionette Owl and Slasher Hawk, and 6 regular human beings. I thought I killed a lot more. But it means you'll always have a minimum of 2 kills by this point. And once again, E for everyone, but we've just gone over assassinations of political leaders, staging coups, all the really nitty-gritty, horrific wet work stuff. Oh no, there's a spy in our ranks. Why would you give me this information? Could also be that Bison is lying to you, Snake. Only 5 of you left, the rest are Black Chamber. Viper will take care of the rest. Bison can die in peace. E for everyone. Self-immolation. Can't smoke though. We're just not gonna touch how he's reacting to being set on fire. Just wait for him to disappear. Hey Campbell. Heads up, someone might be betraying us. I'm not sure the guy codenamed Weasel should be the one trying to point out that everything here is shifty. Weasel raising a decent question of why is the CIA getting involved with a army operation, completely forgetting that MAXOG was a thing during Vietnam. Was it called MAXOG? I know SOG was definitely part of it, Special Operations Group. Basically, the CIA had a task force as part of the Vietnam War. Or at least, I say they had a task force. They had operatives and agents that worked alongside the Special Operations Group to do, as the name implies, special operations, which usually involved things like, hey, we're going to parachute you 50 miles into the Vietnamese jungle. You're going to be basically by yourself. Try and find out where the Ho Chi Minh Trail is and destroy it. That sort of a thing. As opposed to loading 70 guys into Hueys, flying over to a ridgeline, dropping them off, and capturing a hill for a week. Until they lost Saigon. Man, I need to brush up on my Vietnam knowledge, because now I'm sort of spotty in a few other places too. Really good film that sort of shows how horrific the frontline, quote, frontline combat was for Vietnam is We Were Soldiers. Because it does a very good job of showing that the US military's plan of winning was basically go somewhere, take a point or a hill or a town or something, and then don't hold it. Once it's cleared out of the Viet Cong, that's it. Like, as far as they're concerned, that fight is beaten and won, and they bail out. But because the Viet Cong were used to working the terrain and fighting against invaders, like the French, I think the French were like 20, 30 years earlier. Timescale might be off on that one. They had very proven methods of how to defend their homeland, which America had a new doctrine it was using, the whole air cavalry insertion technique, which might have been better in different situations and circumstances, but for Vietnam, fighting against an enemy that knows how to entrench itself doesn't really work. And then eventually, America lost on the home front. They lost the public, not approval, but I guess like there were a lot of protests and things that ended up happening as a result of the Vietnam War. It's partly why Vietnam is called the war with the soundtrack, because different bands, different musicians were doing things to point out, hey, look, what we're doing is barbaric and wrong, maybe we shouldn't be doing it, to try and get the civilian pressure on the military to pull out, which I'm pretty sure is what ended up happening, alongside things like losing Saigon. I like I've gone over like my very brief Vietnam knowledge during a cutscene because the ads are playing and I need to ramble about something during that time. So for those of you who are not hit by the ads, congratulations, you now know probably a very misunderstood take on the Vietnam War. How did I get onto the Vietnam War from this? I don't remember. Oh, from the CIA interfering with the army, that's how. So McBride and Weasel are just fighting with each other at this point. Campbell finally stepping in. I like how Campbell has the idea that maybe, you know, Bison was lying to us before he set himself on fire. Maybe, possibly. I think the ads are finished now as well, which means I still love that I went on, what was it, 2 minutes worth of rambling about the Vietnam War? But yeah, if you want to Personally, I think it's a good film that shows the conflict. We were soldiers. Be advised, it's graphic. And I don't mean that as in like, oh, it's colorful. No, I mean as in like, you will see things that show the horrors of things like napalm. Thank you for the ration. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here for me to grab. I do think, however, I should probably equip the keycard. And the only way is down. So, I think it's time for us to go try and find Jimmy the Wizard. It's not even the dumbest name in any of the Metal Gear games. That's what gets me. A guy called Jimmy the Wizard isn't the weirdest thing. Okay, well, we're not going that way. I can see that. Not yet, at least. Okay, we've got a gas room. I'm curious to see where the vent goes. Let's keep going to the right. I guess not. Oh, is this the one that was like sealed off earlier where I kept like bumping into all that? Probably. Is this the gas room? Yes. I can see there's something over there, but that's not how we get to it. So I'm just gonna look around the outside of this. Do I put the mask on? Hold on. Oh, I think I know this level. Is this... How's it going? I think this is the one where I blow up the power plant. I misread that as Cold One. That, I think, is a boss that turns up in Portable. Yeah, C4 on 4 positions to destroy the structure. Should see 4 columns clustered around the main turbine. There are a total of 4 points. Blow them up. Got it. Yeah, yep. Well, I understand the concept. Don't waste any on the incorrect. Reiterating again to blow up the 4 columns. So that means that this up here is C4, right? Yep. Oh. We have to go back up and around. Damn, okay. Right? There's no other way through this? Yeah, I think we do. There's no support column here, right? I'm gonna put a few states by here. And then I think it's faster if we just run through. Which way are you going? It's not because you're running this way. That's sealed off. think we're going to do a lot of backtracking, which means I have to go through that sliding room again. It's going to be great. And if I have a level 5 keycard, we could just leave that way. Probably going to find a level 5 in this one. Oh, sorry, in this level. There's a spare ration. I'm wondering if I need to have put C4 down where we picked up C4. I'm hoping we didn't. Or at least we didn't need to. This is a dead end. You see there's a support column by there. But we never went this way. Because it's a dead end. Do I trigger the alarm? I've made the educated decision to say yes to that one. And then give me chaff grenade. I think I might have given all, or might have respawned all the ammunition that was originally on the last level. So if we need more Nikita, if we need more pistol, we can get it. Yeah. Yeah, we're taking the long way out on all of this. I'm just going to double check that there's nothing we have missed. I say as I do that instead. You can have a nice nap. Have it as a reward. Still can't go that way. Yeah, Nikita's by there. Okay. Oops. I'm just gonna sit by here. No, I'm not, because he's coming around. He should be moving slower, so we should be able to get this elevator before we have to worry about the guard. Or he just despawned. Because he was never real. Okay, we need to go B1. There's the little power station to our left. Thought there was a door to the right, so I sped us up. There isn't. It's the only one is down here. And now I need to remember which puddles were electrified. So that we can go to the right. And then we can go... Thought I was being too hesitant with that one. In here, through the vent, through the vent, through the vent, through the vent, and we're free. This puddle is fine. This guy is sleepy. And then this room. Is there anything else in here? No. That's electrified. Where is the... I'm going to do something really risky here. I'm going to use the Nikita for scouting. Okay, so there's nothing up there. wonder if destroying these actually helps in any way. Oh, he's awakened during the alarm. Okay. Good to know. Haha! I get over here doing that. Wait. That doesn't get me anything. Yeah, that gets me nowhere. That's just more C4. Maybe I do need to start doing the pillars now? I think this is a weak point. Okay, we'll go with the idea this is a weak point. Interesting, I can't detonate that one, so I must be right, that is a weak point. Oh, this water's fine. This one probably isn't because the generator's there, right? So there is a way to tell. Which means if I blow up this one... It's not how you blow that up. That's now safe. It's a waste of C4. We have a pillar here. There was a pillar this way. There's nothing missing on that one there. Oops. So let's see if there's a weak point further up. Not one on that one there. Just trying to get my steps in, don't mind me. Right, let's go to the highest floor and then work my way down. See, I was wondering if that would still be electrified. Thankfully, it's not. You're patrolling there. just fine, you know? We can just run around this way. This gets me into here. Oh, this is the room with the... Ugh. Alright. Let's go into the maze. That's right, you have to come this way to get Nikita. Just gonna hang around up here for a second. Just gonna wait for this very slow camera to let me go do my job. I say that, I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, it kills the alarm. Speed this up just a bit. Right, I don't think we're going to see any support beams here. There's nothing to the right side. We need to head... Is there anything to the right? No, there's not. You head to the left. The support beams might only be on floor 1 and basement. If that's the case, then I just need to keep an eye out for the weak points. That guy is doing nothing of value. And then this one, don't I have to head to the right here and then up? Yeah, it gets me nowhere. It is down all the way over. Up to here to run out. Then it's against these boxes. Wait, what? Huh. I mean, we'd only end up going back to where we got the Nikita, so we'd end up going in a circle anyway. Yeah, which brings me to here, which we've already established does not get me any closer to blowing up the facility. So, with that in mind, I haven't seen a keycard 5, which is weird because I thought we might have seen one by now. So now we need to do a lap of floor 1, and then we need to do a lap of... No, we've done basement 1 here. Have we done basement 1 here? Have we done basement 1 this side? I feel like we have. Let's get the chef ready. There's a guard near the bottom, we need to remember that. There's not a guard near the bottom. No weak point on there. There is a guard near the bottom. Weak point. That's 2 out of 4. Absolutely sure. To be fair, we're on the right side of the facility right now, and we've already planted 2 bombs at 2 weak points. This is another chaff room. Yeah, we must have done this side already, right? Because I remember having to use a chaff to get out of this mess. There's no other pickups over here, is there? No. Unfortunately, we took so long that we actually ran out of chaff as I hit the speed up button. Wrong way. Don't get shot. It's a waste of a chaff. Nothing there, nothing there. Yeah, I think we've already done this side. But also, I think this is the way back to the left side. Yeah, because here's the Bison room. There's no keycard hidden in here, right? No. There's also not a weak point. Too slow in getting on the elevator. That's my fault. Let's go! Because I have a sneaking suspicion, now that I know what the weak point looks like, that I missed it when we were over here. If I have, that means we'll be 3 down. 3 down! That's a chaff grenade, not a C4. That doesn't blow up the building. Is there another pillar this side? No. Alright, let's race the room. Four pillars done. Accidentally turboed my way into the electric grid. That's not a good sign. And we've put a mine on that one. So that's 3 down, 1 left. And it's going to be in the bottom left area. So I think we need to go back to basement 1. Right side. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be that pillar there. But we need to find where. Yeah, I'm gonna do that many, many times, aren't I? Okay. We know what we're doing. We have a plan. I'm going to eat a ration. It doesn't fully heal me, but I know I probably should. Gets me most of the way there, though. I'm going to need chaff grenades, which sucks. I've only got 4 left. Safety saves. Keycard 5 would mean I wouldn't have to keep running all the way around the outside to try and get to, well, the other side. Right now, Snake is basically doing a marathon any single time I have to go check something else. Alright, there's nothing that way. You've been planted, I already know that. I'm hoping that refreshes the duration. I think it did. Yeah, this is where we went to put it on that weak point. But now I know what I'm looking for, so now I know. Which way do you go next? Down? Okay. We need to go to basement 1 this side. I've really got to hope I don't need another chaff grenade at any point. We are running it kinda tight. Also, we haven't found Jimmy. Basement 1. Most of the water here has been dealt with, so it's just a case of finding a weak point. That water's not been dealt with though. That weak point's been done. Oh, I haven't actually checked all the way down here, have I? Let's follow the normal flow of the level. I should probably have picked up that ration. I'm not going to do it though. If I'm gonna pay for my, you know, mistakes, let's do it. That brings me to here. See, it looks like there might be something down there. How did you not see me? How did you still not see me? How are you employed at this place? No, because that's still... Or have I planted all 4 and just not realized? What happens if I hit the C4 button? Nothing. Okay, starting to go a little bit insane. Bottom right's been done. Is it you? Are you the one that's not been done? I might need a guide, just so we could try and get this done quickly. Yeah, it's you. I kept running past it too. I thought it was on the left side, so I kept discounting that one from my mind. Oh, if I just have to leave... What problems? Oh no. That's okay, I'm literally about to blow up the power plant, Mei-Ling, don't worry. Bombs have a way of making me run faster. Wait, is it a time section, but I'm right here at the exit anyway? How long have I got? Five minutes. I think the really weird way I did this level ended up paying off. Obviously, it would have paid off faster and sooner if I got it right. I must have missed keycard 5. I don't know if I was muted during the end bit, but yeah, turns out weird way I did it, paid out. It was fine. Killed 3 enemies. I think I killed a whole lot more than just 3 enemies with bringing down the whole power plant, but okay. Yeah, I have a feeling I missed keycard 5. Fusha can confirm no muteness. Might be when I hit the hotkey then for the chapter that I did the hotkey weird, in which case it means that I haven't got a marker. We'll do another one now. Also, if I remember right, the next level is kind of short. Four F-22s have taken off to bomb the artillery placement. As soon as the artillery is silenced... Oh, I remember this. Yeah, we couldn't find Jimmy, but we'll still try to find him. The general sent us another message. And... action. It took us 2 hours to get in and destroy the power plant. Kind of makes sense, actually, with how I'm playing. So no one is sure how they're able to fire the railgun without the power plant. But we're not done yet. Jimmy! How the hell did you knock him out, Jimmy? Lieutenant Smith of Delta Force. So Delta Force wasn't completely wiped out by Black Chamber. Chris has some explaining to do. The lieutenant said Chris wasn't even there when... Oh, Chris wasn't there when Black Chamber wiped them all out? So Chris might be the spy. If there is a spy. Why is the sad music playing? You're having an emotional moment, Jimmy? Everyone who worked on the project has been murdered. Jimmy keeps getting captured. He can't trust anyone he sees. We're playing the violin for Jimmy. He just wants to go home. Jimmy just wants to go home. He wants to try and make up for what he's done here. As long as you've got the will, you can always start over, Jimmy. It's never too late. Except, this is an E for everyone game. And we've destroyed the power plant. The handcuffs have exploded. They absolutely did not get past Marionette Owl. Oh, I don't think they got to. I don't think they even got to Marionette Owl, because now we've also had a prisoner detonate. E for explosions. Jimmy, you're going home in a soup can. Bison said 5 of the Black Chamber were left. Slasher Hawk, Marionette Owl, Pyro Bison, Viper, and somebody else. And McBride thinks that Chris might be the 5th Black Chamber. The leaks, the ambush of Delta Team, what happened to Hawks just now, and also him getting captured. And now, Chris isn't responding. In Metal Gear Solid, when we played through that one, I intentionally called Liquid at certain points during the game. He didn't reply. We see how that... Well, I explicitly just said I called Liquid. I didn't even say Miller. But we saw how that played out. The F-22s have already left the base, and they'll start the gun run any minute now. Let's get through the stage. Except Campbell's going to call in again. Look at them. Look how fancy they are. There's 4 of them. With a really nice... That's not a cruise missile. That is not a cruise missile. That is probably... I was about to say an AIM-9, but AIM-9 is anti-air. That's probably... Well, I can tell you it's not a cruise missile. Big enough to be a cruise missile, well, that could be perspective. What's the anti-tank missile that's normally carried on an F-22? I want to say Sidewinder, but I could be wrong. Is it AM-9? Oh, an AM-9 is a Sidewinder. And that is the air-to-air missile. F-22 ground missile is the AIM-120. That's what I'm trying to think of. No. That's still listed as an AA missile. And I can't just get an easy, quick search on the... It's not AMRAAM, because that's not quite right. It's giving me all the anti-air missiles, but it's not giving me... Air-to-ground missile. I know... Yeah, I don't want the GBU, because that's a guided bomb. There's an easy way to do this. If we go to F-14 air-to-ground, that will actually have the missile. You know what? I no longer care. I no longer care. It's knowledge I used to have and I don't have anymore. Gonna cover over all those old saves. And the next thing we're going to do is go to weapon, get the grenades, and then we're going to get the, because we're going back over the minefield, kind of be nice to have the mine detector. Because I need more mines. Grenades? Nikita, okay. Oh, can you use the Nikita for this? Not this, you know, the mine clearing, but what's coming. Might be obvious based on where we are and what I said earlier when unknown host dropped by. I'm gonna keep collecting mines as we make progress. Okay, we can stand up at this point. The other giveaways to what we're about to fight should be the fact I'm carrying grenades. It's a nice ration, I'll add it to my collection. Okay, and now we just run up. It's probably going to give me more grenades. Yes. So we can use Nikita or grenades. Ideally, I think I want to use the grenades because I can keep moving. Can I carry another ration? No. That's fine. That's fine. And we just saw Chris get into a gunship. I think we're about to be betrayed. Now, I know I said I wouldn't do a codec call, but I'm going to call a weasel. I think we're fighting a hind. but I could be wrong, and I want to see if I am. It might be one of the later variants of the Hind. It's a Havoc. Yeah, there we go. It's one of the later variants. I thought it was. The giveaway for me is, if I remember right, the Hind has a ball turret on the chin. The Havoc has, I'm going to call it a normal turret. So, like, it's very boxy and it doesn't, like, slimly fit with the rest of it, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it's the Mi-24 is the Hind. It has a 30mm. I think the Hind's machine gun, I say machine gun, it's an autocannon. I think that's a 20? I might be wrong. Digging into, like, Armor 2, Armor 1 knowledge there to try and, like, remember what I can. And it's been a long time since I've played those. It's got Hydras, it's got... I can't remember any armaments anymore. Toss grenades while we dodge the Havoc's offensive. Yep, that was the plan. Oh, I had to go for the cockpit. That's fine. We'll redo the fight. Do I have less grenades? Yes, because it put me at this section, not at the actual bit with the boss fight. Okay. Then we will be using the save state to save time. I'm good. Also, since we're doing a boss fight here, I think it's finally time that I start using the body armor. I didn't grab that last one. Just gonna weave in and out, in and get hit by missiles. Now it's dropping bombs. That's an inconvenience. Oh, I'm shimmying against the wall. I don't want to do that. Kind of do want to go for the reset here. Oh, I thought the animation frame wouldn't have done any more damage at that point. I'm rushing it. I'm rushing it. That last one, I think, will always try to explode near where I am. Shouldn't have got away with that. So it's going to go to the left side first. You know, Snake has taken these 30mm rounds really well, considering the default loadout for that is high explosive. Want to know how good 30mm is? It's used on the Bradley. And that thing managed to disable a Russian battle tank in, like, what was it, last year? Disable, by the way, is in just makes it inoperable. It's not destroyed. So the way it worked is it took out all the optics for it, if I remember right. So that the people inside of the tank couldn't fire anything. They couldn't see their targets. They couldn't react. It's not. Oh, it's on the right side. Four grenades left. That's not enough to crack this thing. Not when I'm doing that. Just out of interest. Where do I have to go to get the grenades? I know they respawn in boss fights. You know what? Actually, I want to see if I can use the Nikita. Why is it just blowing up on me? Was the gun run of the Havoc actually stopping me from doing it? Just gonna wait by here. And just eat the damage, I guess. We're gonna do half. One pass? Just one pass, okay. And then bombing run. It's gonna run down a bit. The grenade has to appear down here somewhere, right? Oh, it's actually appeared in front. Please stop doing the gun run. It's the most annoying one you can do. Because it just makes this take longer. Okay, I'm one short. Where is the... There it is. And then we need to put the body armor back on and then desperately find a grenade. Does it not respawn in this boss fight? Top left. Got it. Took me 6, 7 attempts, but we did it. Unfortunately, we're going to hit ads, I think, partway into this conversation we're about to have. We did it. 3 stages left, technically. Technically. I actually got a good rating for that, but we all know it was terrible. It's a woman. Is she missing a hand? No. How did you confuse someone with purple hair who looks like they belong in Pokemon stealing, you know, Diglets? How would you steal a Diglett? With a shovel, probably. How'd you confuse her for Chris? Snake, I think you might need, like, glasses or something. You're Sophie Endrum. I'm going to have to summarize this cutscene after the ads finish for people, unfortunately. I mean, and there's nothing stopping me from just hitting buttons going through, but then, you know, everyone who's not hit by the ads, it's a really rough balancing act. If we weren't in a cutscene, you know, we could do the old just talk to some random people thing. But because we're here, see, now part of this is going to be alleviated with the new PC build, because I'll be able to have a separate recording. I'll be streaming and recording at the same time, and in the recording I can go in and just go, here's the ad start, here's the ad break, and why'd I word it like that? Here's where the ad break starts, here's where the ad break ends, take it out. And then it's fine. But until that point, we have this very annoying balancing act to do. Oh, you think you're the ones manipulating Black Chamber, do you? You're probably wrong. Probably. Interesting. If you think Black Chamber are going to rebel and get angry if you shoot me here and now, maybe you probably shouldn't. That might be the play here. Yeah, talking about all the beautiful things of the United States back in 2000, when the game was in development. I mean, Sophie is making some really good, points and a really solid case here for Gindra being independent. Yeah, you guys refused and peacekeepers were sent. It's a natural escalation. I completely understand, Sophie. Please don't shoot me. Please. Wait, I have a grenade in my hand. Why don't I just martyrdom my way out of this? No, you don't martyrdom your way out, do you? You have to die to be able to use martyrdom. Never mind. Ignore me and this explosive pineapple in my hand. Oh, we're dead. Oops. Said the wrong thing. Oh no, never mind. We whipped our own gun out. I think the implication there is supposed to be that the Havoc detonated either some of its ammunition or maybe its engine. The fuel, something just went... Why are you asking her to beg, Snake? What a... Hold on. Snake, have you ever been treated like a piece of dirt? No, I can't say I have. Well, you see, my father was French. What? Wow, what a conversationary transition that was. Oh, you got abandoned by your French father. Okay. So your dad was a scumbag. Okay. Use the money for university education in Britain. Of all places you could go to. That's where you decide to have your education. To take the knowledge and the skills back to Gindra. Ha ha. E for everyone. And now look at what we're discussing. So I'm going to do a running reminder at this point. I have brought up the E for everyone rating with Marionette Owl and his sister being killed and scattered across a field, turning him into a serial killer who hunted women. Then we had Bison self-immolate in a way too enthusiastic way. We had Jimmy's handcuffs explode while he was a prisoner of war. And now we've got Sophie talking about a cleansing of her mother and everyone else from Gindra. Welcome to E for everyone, but Snake is not allowed to smoke. They absolutely did not have access to the script, any of the written down story. They played 30 minutes of this and went, yeah, get rid of the cigarette, and did not see any of the rest. I named the title of the stream, Ghost Babel doesn't exist. I really should have named it E for everyone ? Because it really isn't, is it? What would this be? Teen? It would be teen at least. What rating did Metal Gear Solid get? What I also have to keep in mind is this isn't even the darkest the series ever gets. When we hit Metal Gear Solid 5, either part of Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes or Phantom Pain, I'm going to need to have a warning, basically perpetually somewhere, probably Twitch side, pinned in the comments or in the stream title, because that's going to touch some really macabre stuff. But it's always been there from 2001 at least. I don't think anything was like this in Metal Gear 1 and 2. I mean, I think they referenced Frank Yeager being a child soldier in Metal Gear 2. But I think that's about it. The rest of it's normal war is hell and mercenaries and sort of stuff. I don't think anything's like this off the top of my head. I could be wrong. Yeah, losing faith in the ideals, was she? I think the implication there is Snake threw away the handgun. Or holstered it. I'm not out of ammo, Snake. I haven't fired the handgun outside of shooting the dogs in, like, stage 4. I wonder if she still says that if we actually were out of ammunition. Viper has captured Chris. Go save her. She's waiting for us. Let's go. We're almost out of time. We're almost out of levels, Campbell. Metal Gear should be further below. Yeah, look at that, Snake. He had 41 handgun rounds. Alright, this bit I do not remember well at all. So we're just going to pick a direction and go, I guess. We can go north. I think we're going to stick with going west. Almost got away with it. Escaping, I mean. Okay, this takes me further below. Oh, no. Is this where I was thinking of with the really difficult Nikita? Yeah, we can't hit this bit. North it is. Well, they know I'm here. Will they do anything about it? No. Is this old Nikita? Probably is. Yeah, okay. At least we know we can go there for a quick resupply. Is this more Nikita? No, it's MP5. Just sidle over this way. Let's go. Something isn't moving on the left. I think that's a stationary camera. Okay. No, it's a guard. We'll punch him out when we come back through. This is more C4. Let's Nikita this. Oh, up. So our first mission, or task, is to find where I need to use the Nikita to knock out the power supply. And chances are that answer is the next place I go down the stairs. Because, you know, process of elimination. Put a nice little guard over here. I'm sorry, excuse me? This is the section, but we're in the wrong area. Where else can I go? Is it below? Wrong way. Snake, I'm going to need you to sidestep a little bit faster than the average crab. That looks like an elevator over there, so that might not be the place. Maybe I was right the first time. Maybe it is over this way. You know what? I know the alarm's going to end when we reach the stairway. I was wrong! Ends when we hit here. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay. So it's the second one we did then. There's no other staircase we could take. South, that's what it was. See, now we go to the bottom left even. Because that is now accessible. And then we can go through and use the doors over there. Yeah, we have to snake it back and forth. No pun intended. It's fine though, we always make progress. Even if it isn't obvious. And man, am I looking forward to Metal Gear Solid 3 when I can show off that I can be competent at stealth games. I say, knowing I'm probably going to be using so many trank darts. But, hey, we can take this. And then run this all the way over here to get through this. I believe in a thing called love. Okay, this is gonna be rough as hell. This is where we need to fly diagonally at the right angle. First fucking try, let's go! As in, like, for the angle, not as in getting out of here alive. Now I just need to get it and also get past that last sentry. Would have been third time lucky, but my up input was too late. Now I'm not getting the angle right. I'm overthinking it. Believe in the Nikita. Well, whatever that's supposed to mean. There we go. Just gonna double check there isn't another panel I can hit from here. Nope. Pusha says the music is not contingent to crossword solving. I'm so sorry. We need keycard 5. Is it too tense for crosswords? Oh, do you do the any of the New York Times puzzles, by the way, Fusha? Like connections? I know they eventually bought Wordle, but they got other ones as well, like, as I say, connections. There's another one with a spelling wheel where you get like 7 letters and you have to spell as many words you can think of. Pusha says no, they're the worst at crosswords. Connections I quite like because it's word association. You have 16 words, for example. No, not example, that is what it is. You have 16 words, and there's 4 groups of 4. So you could have, like... Oh, here's a good example. You could have river. No, I said that and immediately forgot what it was. Thou, thy, no, thou, art, I can't remember it. I solved the connections yesterday, and now I can't remember what the answers were. It was something, basically it was 4 Shakespearean words that wouldn't necessarily be obvious. Except for the fact that they had thou and art. I'm pretty sure this is a fake wall. Yeah, I remember that bit. Can I just blow this with a piece of C4? No. There's my level 5, so I didn't miss it in the other levels, I don't think. Yeah, you get words, put them in an association. I like it. I find it more interesting than crosswords. Although sometimes I see a theme and it's not the theme they want, which is frustrating. Because I sit there and go, what do you mean? This is the theme you're looking for, right? No, it's not. Yeah, just disappointed. I think that's a shortcut to get back. Except I need to go there. It's a pitfall, that's why we can't go that way. Fuchsia says they are the worst at the crosswords of all the puzzle types in existence. Crossword is what they're the worst at, which is unfortunate because Lingo is just a glorified crossword puzzle. There are a lot of themes in Lingo though. Unfortunately, it's starting to ask them for pop culture knowledge too. Shake their head. What sort of pop culture knowledge have you been asked for? We could probably teamwork this. I could play Ghost Babel at the same time. I mean, I just read all those comments. I managed to somehow get back to this point without running into the guy or taking the wrong turn. So I think I can partially multitask. Just probably not very well. Did I just fucking... I did... I just did all this without going the wrong way, as I immediately realized, no, all I've done is go around in a loop. That's fine, do you know why? I'll take the alarm, that's why. Fuchsia says, no way! They're not gonna spoil things, I'll have to play and find out for myself. Lingo 2 is the one that you mentioned to me where it's like you don't need to play Lingo 1, or whatever the first game is. Or at least like the Steam page says you don't have to play the first one. Because the puzzles don't, like, they're different and the way it works is different. Fuchsia says, yeah, you really don't? Yeah, okay. I think it's on my wish list. I don't know if it's on sale at the moment, though. I have, like, 320... Oh, sorry, it used to be 330-something things on my wish list. And now it's 323. This is probably going to be a very long elevator, right? Oh, yeah, we're for a while. Fuchsia says it's not on sale because it came out yesterday. I wasn't sure if it was going to do a thing like some games do where they go like, oh, we've just released and we're going to have like 10% off to try and entice people to come in early. I'm not sure if they did or didn't. Similarly, I don't know how much you care about Silent Hill, but Silent Hill had a transmission yesterday, which is their way of doing like a mini reveal or a mini like focused thing on what they're doing. And their thing was for Silent Hill F. And everyone is trying to figure out what the F stands for, because it's done in a stylistic way. It's not like F, the normal character style. It looks like, in musical notation, the F for forte, I think is the style for it. Now, I'm of the opinion that the F stands for fog, because during transmission they kept making reference to the fog, and in the translated subtitles, I'm pretty sure every time they said fog, it was with a capital F, and it seems weird to me that you would capitalize that. I did not pay attention to the way he moved. So you know what I'm going to do? Which I assume there's something I cannot see. Oh. There is something I can't see, but that's the wrong tool. Wait, I can get more mines. Now, other people think that it might be, as I say, it might be Forte because of the stylistic use of the F. Some people think it might be... I forget what the other theories actually might be. How do I keep end up sliding Snake backwards? This could get ugly. Wait, did he really come all this way just for a nap in a secure zone? Ooh, cameras and lasers. We're not going to go through the top, are we? We kind of can. But there's a door down there. Is this a dead end? No. Okay. Is this a keycard 6? It's a keycard 6. Now, speaking more about Silent Hill F for the time being, while we try to navigate the laser maze. This is a constant laser, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. You have to go this way and then... Oh, you... You would, wouldn't you? Take the alarm. Oh, that's very quick acting gas. What's this in the bottom left? C4. Yeah, no, talking about F. It looks kind of cool to me. It might be the first Silent Hill game I go out of my way to play since the first. I never really played the second one. I know a lot of people love it, and I know the remake for that came out this year by Team Bloober, who are forever stained by that meme of, what was it? Cry of... No, it's not Cry of Fear. I own the second game, I don't own the first one, but it's the game where I think his name was Germa, did a playthrough of it, and he found a little section you could stand in where if you went back and forth over a trigger line, it caused the child to constantly run into the... I can't leave, can I? To constantly run into like a dresser, which was hilarious because it got to the point where there were so many kids running into the dresser they were stacked on top of each other. But Bloober have kind of redeemed themselves apparently with a remake of Silent Hill 2. We're watching Luna Arcana go through. She's finished it, but I watched her go through about half of it. The rest of it, like, I was too busy or otherwise unable to watch the stream. And let's go. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to sit in the middle. By here, I'm going to wait for the camera to pan to the right side, and then we're going to go. Just because I don't want to go into a box. Was that so hard? Apparently. I would like my eyesight back, please. And a save state. U-turn real quick. That's fine. I'm just going with my gut here that I have to go to the bottom left first. Oh, all the guards are by there. You barely move. I have to go down this way. Can I have the clown car committee please exit the area? I've got 2 guards and a camera I need to deal with. Oh, one of the guards is sort of trying to leave. If I knock on the wall there, I can kind of try to get rid of him. You'll see, because now he's trying to go this way. How did you know I was over there? That's fine. That means I can just run this way. Oh, the fact that this is a dark room with barely anything in it is interesting. But I want to go see if there's anything over in this dead end. There is. Not the right way to go, though. He turned as I went there. Ah, of course the camera would get me. My patience is being tested, game. If I survived Snake's Revenge, I can survive you. Go on, I know you turn off, I just saw you. Imagine if that was timed. Do you take years to turn off as well? Probably. Watch, I'm gonna walk away and it's gonna... Oh, something is blown through the wall here. Gun cam, well, we know what we're doing with that. My last chaff grenade. Okay. Do I need to detonate this? Or is it here? There we go. Something over there. I thought I might be able to slide under the desk. C4, more of it. Okay. Won't say no. I am about to probably kill a guard, though. Nope, we're good. We can leave. Ooh, not where I thought we were going. Alright, let me look at the map. I see where I need to go, but not quite how to get there. This is a fake. You know, I can keep setting the alarm off. Ah, no I can't. Keep my mouth shut for a second. I was going to say, I'm going to keep setting the alarm off and no one's going to come and deal with it, but the next room over kind of has a guard right at the door. There we go. A little bit of patience. I feel like I need to go south. But also, what is he guarding up here? Probably just more C4. Oh no. I put it too far to the right. Come on, bring the floor back up, thank you. I don't know what that is to the south. That's not going to be keycard 6. Chaff grenades. Okay, well, we've blown the walls open. I want to see what's to the north. Don't turn around. Just as I said it. This is C4. Really? Fun fact, gunshots actually really hurt, apparently. I'm not saying that from experience, I'm saying that from the fact that my life just tanked itself after that. Maybe getting punched really is the optimal play. Why did you give me chaff grenades? Go away. I'm gonna have to wait out the alert over here. Because otherwise guards will walk into the room and then I'll just get instantly shot at and alerted. And go. Too far away. How did that not detonate the... Look. Can I just blow up a piece of wall? That's all I'm asking for. It's not, you know, too much to worry about. Just burn through that with the evasion. Which bit of wall is it? What is the point of this room? I have got everything everywhere, right? I'm confused. Everything is guiding you towards this point down here. Oh. For that wall, not the other one. This has to be the most secure keycard I think we've ever seen. Please don't make me have to do this in night vision mode. Thank you. The world's most secure keycard. Deserve that. I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. We are going to... Well, we need the keycard to get in here. And then I need the Nikita. I think I'm supposed to hide up there, but also I'm just going to run away. I should have put the body armor on as well, if we're being completely honest of what I'm doing. What are you? 5/7 ammo. Okay. Should I heal? I feel like it's the smart play. I'm gonna get myself gassed again. Okay. Run into the room. We already know we can get out of here pretty clean. But I'm putting a save here just in case I trip something by accident. This one... I think it disables. It does. Okay. And then here, I'm just gonna play it real safe. We did all this for a key card, and I don't even know where I'm going with it. Oh, I need to go back left. There's that long corridor way back at the start of everything we've just done. And specifically in relation to, like, the mines, where I need a keycard to proceed. Which means we're doing this again. We'll do it the same way we did before. We'll get past this bit. Too early. My timing was roughly right, but I was... The laser went down before I clicked. Wait. Okay. worst possible way in my life to have done that section. But we're through it. Arguably, that's all that matters. Can't get past there because the camera cuts it way too fine. I gotta wait for this smart little boy to have a sure. Didn't punch him out fast enough. Oh, I thought they killed me. Why would you come through? That's fine. We know where we're going. In fact, I'm going to run back the way we came. Even though debatably it'd be faster to go through the laser room. Wait, what am I doing? I save stated. Come on. Wait. Laser should be going down soon. So go investigate the sound. I might just throw a chaff grenade, so we don't have to worry about that other guard. Much easier. And then the little runaround we had down here showed there was nothing. Time to go even further below. Wonder if we're going to go down to 100. We might go down all the way to 100. I think that might be the furthest below surface Snake will have ever been. But I also could be wrong. Could be, you know, incorrect. Maybe we went further down in Metal Gear 1. I can't remember, but they did say it was like some ridiculous number of kilometers or miles below. Oh, 98. We can go further down. Well, there's Metal Gear. More Nikita, MP5, and grenades. They're getting me ready for something. Now, I think the boss fight is coming. Spoilers, there's a boss fight. I think it's coming up soon. It's a lot of chaff grenades you're giving me. I'd rather not start the boss fight if I can avoid it, because there's an Easter egg I would like to get. Okay, what do we miss over here? A ration and a guard that would have sounded the alarm instantly. Okay. So I'll take this ration. We don't need the bullets. We will need the C4. I'm not quite sure why it's giving me chaff grenades, but we won't question it too much. Okay. Let's go to floor 100. Ooh, look how like fancy the lighting just got. Dark purple. It sounds like Metal Gear is on the move. So we're going to go to the left. This is the thing I wanted to point out. That green wreck in the middle, does it look familiar at all? That's the wreckage of Metal Gear 1. I think it's called Metal Gear D. That might be the name of the original. I could be wrong. But, yeah. Remember those 16 C4 we had to use? The good old days. That is why I didn't want to see the boss just yet. Speaking of, I should probably get into a better state of health for that. Yeah, look at that. Metal Gear has moved. It's not here anymore. Alright, are we ready? Boss time. Hello, Viper. The design of Viper looks a lot, to me, it looks a lot like Noman or Dingo from Zone of the Enders 2. We'll be seeing both of them this Sunday, 3 PM UTC. And it's purely down to the really weird style of the suit he's wearing. Where's Chris? Have you seen how I've been playing this game? I do not have patience 50% of the time. What did I possibly do 2 years ago? I like the little weird musical sting there to try and make the recovery of Metal Gear a dramatic reveal. Except we've seen the wreckage. The CIA supervised the Metal Gear development. A South American terrorist group stole the wreckage, or the functioning Metal Gear. Black Chamber was sent in. They succeeded, but at a significant cost. And they destroyed it. So they were worried that Black Chamber would then become famous like Foxhound and Snake did for destroying a Metal Gear, and the American government panicked. So the government decided to make another Black Chamber to wipe out Black Chamber. Oh, never mind, they tasked Foxhound to do it. This would be the anonymous they refer to. "2 years for revenge." I think we found out Viper's special talent. It's making people appear out of nowhere. So she abandoned the Delta Force. She wasn't a spy. She's just a coward. And they were sent to cover up Babel. Now we're about to run into the credits? No, the ads. So we will be running through the conversations with the usual suspects here of Weasel, McBride, Campbell, ignoring Mei-Ling. As I say that, and as the text there finished, there's the warning that it's arriving in about 50 seconds. So I'm going to very quickly mention how the boss fight works now, and then elucidate to it more after the ads. We have to chase Viper around. Every so often, we will basically be playing red light, green light, because there will be tripwires that will appear momentarily between the pillars. There'll be a safe path, kind of. If we hit I believe the tripwires don't deal damage themselves, they just make you stuck, kind of like in Metal Gear 2. Instead, every so often, Viper is playing Bomberman with us, and will be detonating explosives down rows and columns. Hence why we don't want to get stuck, because if we get stuck on the column he decides to bomb, we take lots of damage, and it's not good for us. Show me what you got. Show me your moves! His first move is to try to tackle me to the ground. Alright. Wait one moment, Viper. Chris, can you hear me? Okay, well, makes sense. She's sort of bound at the moment. Weasel, what have you got for me? What do you know about Viper? Sorry, you're of the same caliber that I am? Says who? Apart from you. Why is he... Surely, if you're an explosives expert, you would try to maximize the casualties with each detonation, right? So my question then is, Why is he only killing one person at a time with his bombs? Surely he should shoot for 2, 3, maybe 10. Sounds like he's a really inefficient... Actually, I guess if you're doing assassinations, you would want a precise single target bomb sometimes. But other times, if you're on an active battlefield, like, congratulations, you're killing one person at a time out of like 30. No wonder his unit got wiped out by Foxhound. Assuming Foxhound that he fought against were the ones that we fought in Metal Gear Solid, that means he was going against a psychic who was probably possessing some of his infantry, a sniper who was being weird about shooting all of his men, a guy who wields an M134 minigun like it's nothing, and someone who disguises very well. Oh, and Revolver Ocelot. So, like, that's who you're up against, and your decision is, oh, I'm just going to blow them up one at a time. No wonder his unit got wiped. So he's a bomb magician. Okay. But he's no warlock. Is it because he's a magician? Wires and mines. McBride, what have you got to say about the CIA involvement? Choosing to not elaborate on the CIA involvement is an interesting move there. Campbell, what about you? Got any input? Okay, so basically, only Weasel has anything major to contribute. Campbell sort of reiterating what Weasel said and what I'll be saying in a few seconds, because the ads should be finishing pretty soon. And we'll sit on the bench because I know he's charging straight at me already. So, to summarize what we've been told by Weasel and I guess the others. Everswaffen, there will be tripwires that will appear, there'll be mines that are put down, we have to dodge the tripwires, dodge the mines, kill him. The way he works specifically and how we fight him is he will run from the bottom left to the top right every single time we hurt him. That's it. Let's kick his ass. So for this I need a gun. And we're jammed, so there's no point using anything other than the body armor. So this is what I mean, right? We have to remember where the wires are. They will change every single time he goes to ching. Now he's going to be in the opposite corner. Oh yeah, I think I can... Yeah, you can prone under the wires. I'm doing a very bad job of fighting him. Where do we restart? All the way back here? Now we'll take the load. Give me that. Give me that. I should have gone down. Should have gone down. I wasn't actually sure where was the safe place to step for that. Too slow. Honestly, it's probably not worth me trying to crawl underneath. Oh yeah, they're not set until they're flashing. I don't remember actually if hitting him resets the wires as well. There we go, I got a route that I can use now. Too slow. Too slow. I should have been nearer the top and I would have been able to make that. That's fine. I don't think we can put down mines either. Not that there would be much point. There we go. See, this is what I mean by we have a rhythm. And if I detonate myself partway through, we'll stop moving and it'll do another routine. But it's fine, we got him. Just had to get used to not chasing him the entire way. I also forgot to put a marker down before we did that boss fight. That's fine. Stage 11 cleared, 2 more to go, technically. Because it's, well, you'll see. Man, good thing that wasn't a security level 7 door. You're dead otherwise. You have been lying, Chris. So you were sent to do a cleanup job while the rest of Delta Force was like a smokescreen operation. And we'll see how that went. Wait, did she fall in love with Snake after knowing him for like an hour? That's right. Time to go fight Metal Gear. I don't think it's been named yet, but I'm pretty sure it's called RAXA. R for Romeo Alpha. What is X? What is X? X-ray. Wow, what's that? Romeo Alpha X-ray Alpha. RAXA. I'm not sure if it's in reference to anything, unfortunately. Yeah, find us a Jeep with a 50 cal. Well, it's not a 50, was it? It was a HMG. Find a weapon on a Jeep. Drive us out of a tunnel. I will deal with the rest of it. Yeah, let's grab everything I can pick up with my 2 working hands. Because look at that. We're on a sideways elevator. I think that's everything. I don't think there's anything in the middle. No. Okay, I also know ahead of time. I think landmines work. But this is as far as I remember that I ever got. I'm gonna do one very long run. Fusha asks, if the elevation doesn't change, is it still an elevator? I don't think so at that point. It'd be a moving platform. But I think the implication here is that it's a, diagonal moving elevator. Every good sci-fi game, or game with like sci-fi elements, has one. Even Fear has an elevator like that. Hello, General. I'll be honest, Chief, I don't remember why we're here at this point. I think we're just here to destroy the Metal Gear. Get ready. Because we're going to get, just like in Metal Gear Solid, probably a huge plot dump once we beat the first part of this. Yeah, I understand, Campbell. Looks like Jimmy is incompetent. The first Metal Gear, the second Metal Gear, both had weak points on the legs. Otacon got it right. The leg wasn't the weak point. Jimmy the Wizard decided that the legs should still be a weak point. He truly was a genius. Really. Mines do work. Okay. Not like that, though. So we need to try to wait for the shadow to stop. I think. We don't put the mine down fast enough, I don't think. Yeah, I'm just gonna not bother with the mines. We can use C4. See, much easier. Didn't put that anywhere near. I think we timed that one wrong. I'm gonna get crushed at this rate. Too early. I need to put it down and have it come down, and I need the timing to be better. That's not it. That is. I need to heal at the start of the next phase. God, doing that with just mines would be a pain. Right, we got machine guns. We have whatever that is. We have whatever those are. Destroy them. This, I definitely remember getting to. I think this is where I lost. Give me that. Gonna keep throwing grenades. It's 2 grenades to deal damage. Alright, we're out of grenades. Next weapon. Nikita. Who would have thought, like, Contra Shotgun would be a really good weapon to put onto a Metal Gear? Alright, now it's launching missiles at me. No, I love it. I swear. Is this bit safe over here? I don't know. We'll find out when I take damage, won't we? Oh, let's not eat missiles. Oh, I haven't blown up this machine gun over here. I can still deal damage over this side. I can still take damage over this side. And then it's going to be like the opposite corner every time for the reload. Yes. I think we deal more damage to the other components, not the machine gun. I blew myself up there. Have I gotta try to, like, hock a grenade into the middle? Maybe. Where can I stand? Kind of like here. Yeah, we gotta try and get grenades in. I mean, I could also maybe Nikita it from there, but it seems risky. Like an unnecessary amount of risk. Another grenade. It's gonna be the left side. Eating way too much damage for this. I have like no health too. We did it. Somehow. Alright, what's the escape sequence look like? I can't wait for you to tell me everything that's going on. United States backed Outer Heaven. Provide mercenaries to the clients. It was a way to unofficially... So it was a proxy organization to deal with anti-American ideals and entities. And it originated with the DDCI of the time. But Big Boss was a loose cannon that broke out of the program, and Outer Heaven was brought down by us. As a part of a plausible deniability of their involvement in Outer Heaven, the government constructed a hero myth, handed us and Foxhound to the international media. So that's the reason why we ended up becoming so famous. Our glory was staged. After Outer Heaven collapsed, the relationship went on right into Project Babel. The United States provided covert support to the GLF. It was the field controller. The objective was a diminishment of anti-American forces in the African continent. Provoke a minority in Gindra into a calculated conflict, and then involve everybody else. Create hostility to encourage an organized alliance. Send in a contingent of US-dominated peacekeeper troops for an indefinite stay, where they control everyone. So, okay, I can see kind of what's happening here. It was a bid to build a new world order in the confusion of post-Cold War era, to establish the United States as the sole superpower in a single hegemony over an artificial Babel. The brainchild of Parker, the Army Chief of Staff, he's been name-dropped a lot already. For your part in this, you would have been given so many rewards and you would have been allowed into the States or whatever it was. That's a data disk containing all the evidence that Chris was ordered to destroy. And the bank transactions, okay. Some of the highest people in the government? Lie to the people all the way. Sophie never knew. Oh no, maybe Sophie did know. But eventually you went rogue. I'm kind of hitting my limit here. The painkillers have worn off. So I'm probably not going to play my best going forwards. Which is really an indicative statement of my best up to this point. Okay, escape sequence. Wait, there's a radar ping for someone up on the wreckage. It would be, wouldn't it? Dingo Viper, hello. Wait, who's anonymous? Oh, is Parker anonymous? That must be it. Nobody else has been name dropped. And this was a ploy, sure. Roy Campbell was in command of Foxhound that night 2 years ago. How did you pull people in? The 5th Black Chamber. Is it Weasel? McBride? Yeah, what the fuck is this? Who are you? Who? Okay, cool. You survived 2 years ago. Who are you, though? Oh, you broke off from Black Chamber to weasel your way in. But you're not Weasel. You're a knockoff decoy octopus. Got it. And we'll go until we destroy everyone, not just... What is that? What did you just do? The Bolts of Vengeance. Sorry, are you a Space Marine now? Speaking of which, Space Marine 3 has been announced, and I would say I'm looking forward to it, but there's not enough released yet to look forward to. Fusha says they're going to sleep. Good night. Good night, Fusha. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully I'll see you maybe for Caswolf here, maybe for Zone of the Enders too, but if I don't, hope you have a good weekend. Do we think it was just a transport? I don't know. I don't know what to think at this point. It's an integrated launch system with real-time relay control of 7 armed satellites. So, hold on. There's satellites with nukes as well? How'd you get away with that one? Can't I just throw a chaff grenade? Final boss fight against Viper, I guess. Oh, is it timed? Once it's on the surface, signals will be transmitted and the 7 satellites will enter attack mode. We have 90 seconds to prevent spoilers for anyone who cares about it. The end of an industrious rogue. So, end of the tale of an industrious rogue. It's a nasty flashbang. Use any means necessary to carry on our revenge. Cute. Give me the MP5. Where are you? There. Flashbang and a phrase after each one. Do you just alternate corners? Yes. So now you'll be on the left side? No? Oh, you start in one position and run the other way. So you go to a different start position every time. Wait, does that mean I can just landmine you out of this? Oh, he actually does move differently if I try to move in the way of his path. I'm bleeding too much time trying to chase him down. I'll put that there just in case. Let's see if he takes damage from that mine. Well, he might. I'm not sure. Oh, I held B by accident. Oops. Got him. Ranking terrible? Okay. Sure, it's consistent, I guess. Time for the ending. What reason indeed? Just keel over and die, Viper. I was going to say, is that Sophie or is that Chris? The general. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, we said that Sophie heard everything he said, though. You're gonna stay here with the GLF? Oh, you... This sounds really similar to... what song is it? It's by... It sounds like Careless Whisper. I might be the only one hearing it, though. It might not sound like Careless Whisper. But to me, I'm hearing Careless Whisper. Anyway, she's going to try to turn the General's lie into a truth. Yeah, they're going to work together to build their independent country. I guess there's a happy ending for the GLF then. Now there's Chris. You actually did procure a Jeep. Snake, why are you lying to her? She heard everything. It's over. Although, I don't know how we're going to resolve the situation on the C-130. Oh, I guess we're about to find out how the C-130 thing got resolved. Was it Campbell? Did Campbell bust out his Green Beret training? Is it foreshadowing for me to mention his Green Beret training? I don't know if it's come up, because we haven't done any of the codec calls, really, where we just talk to Campbell in any of the games. And we're not gonna see the Green Beret thing for a while. Weasel killed McBride. I thought I was pushing the A button, but I wasn't. I was hitting B. Oops. Sorry. This is what I mean. Like, I'm gonna start, like, fading out at this point. Called in by Steve Gardner. Yeah, you got blackmailed there, Campbell. Former DCI. Yeah. Oh, are you working for Gardner, Weasel? Right, so Gardner was behind everything. But when they, when he lost control of, as in like literally no longer had ownership of Metal Gear, he lost the project. And it went to Palmer, or whatever his name was. Parker. There we go, Parker. You are working for Gardner. What? He knew that McBride was Black Chamber? So Gardner set up Parker to take the fall because Parker took over Gardner's project and did that by intentionally leaking the Metal Gear information to Black Chamber, knowing their vengeance or that such a lust for hate would lead them to basically be played like a fiddle. He goes all back to Gardner. Yeah, that's why we had a mercenary with us. He would be the cleanup crew as well. The only person who can take on the... Yeah, I doubt that. Oh, Weasel grew a heart and a conscience just for us. He's gonna let us go. The Colonel, everyone else is safe. Let's ride out into the sunset. Is that a Jeep or is that like a drag racing car from like 1960? Like that's an old style Formula 1 vehicle right there. So I'm going to very quickly sort of try to wrap this bit up because Chris is having a bit of a monologue. Snake's basically just going, yeah, sure. Maybe you could make that search with Snake. Snake's probably going straight back to Alaska. Never mind, Snake is settling down. And they fell in love. This must be before Metal Gear Solid, if it somehow fits in the timeline. Confront the faceless men who would play chess with people's lives and hearts in the shadows, so that you can understand and that they will confess. Every conspiracy they wove, every victim left on trial with their private grain, I think it was. Snake. Okay, so they're not going to live together. He's going to go back, do what he just said about, like, rooting out all the, like, conspiracies and everything else, and then he'll settle down. Everyone has a happy ending. Alright, now that I'm comfortable. I was wondering if Yoji Shinkawa worked on this as well. Thoughts on Metal Gear Babel? Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel, even. It's a surprisingly good Metal Gear game, given that it was for the Game Boy Color. it has some rough bits. We're probably about to have some dialogue here, like we do at the end of some of the games. But we'll probably have to wait until the full credits are finished. The music, for the most part, is fine, serviceable, works. The bosses... Well, the only one that's annoying to fight, I mentioned, is Owl. And then... I kept making a joke of it, the whole E for everyone thing, but really, not really E for everyone, because that has to, you know, that takes into account 5-year-olds and 7-year-olds playing this, and a lot of the game's message, the story and the plot is probably going to go right over their heads. Especially when it comes to things like, oh yeah, there was a cleansing of my people in this country. It's like, that... A, that's very heavy for a game that's E for everyone, and B, I don't think little Timmy is going to understand that when he's playing the game. But we've done it. This is the first of the supposedly non-canonical games. I should probably elaborate now that we've done this, why I believe that this is canon in some capacity. I made reference earlier to the fact that this game has its own special missions. And what I mean by that is, every level has 3 variations of that level, where it's like, do this mission in under 40 seconds, do this mission without getting found, do this mission with no weapons, that sort of thing, right? If you do all of those, you get a little scene at the end of the last one. Gunfire right at the end. Codename Bat. This is not a 3-hour, 12-minute playtime. We streamed for 6 hours and 55 minutes. Killed 11 enemies, 14 rations used, found 53 times. Bat. I'll take Bat. Here's what I mean. Special is now available. If we quickly go look at it, stage select, special. So we have different stages. Each one has 3. So that would be 39 more missions. We're not doing it. I'm going to summarize exactly what it is we see at the end. Every time we do a mission, and every time we do a special mission and finish it, it makes reference to Unit 4, Unit 4, Unit 4, over and over again, being guided by some sort of being, entity, to complete different missions and to go. You know, start training, start whatever it is. After you complete all of them, and then this one at the end, I'm pretty sure this is don't get hit, don't stop moving, and you have reduced time. I believe you have 1 minute as opposed to 90 seconds. The big reveal at all 39 is that the entirety of what has happened is a VR simulation. And that Jack is ready for deployment. Or, at the very least, it says that Jack has completed training. Now, you may not understand who Jack is. You may not know who Jack is. But it's purely that section there, right at the end of 39 more missions. So you have to play this game 52. There's 52 missions to do. I think I got the right math on that. Yeah, I think it's 52. You find out that this feeds into Metal Gear Solid 2. It's, I don't know if we're going to see references to this in Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know if this just sort of gets forgotten about and just pushed to the side. But that's what I've been sort of referring to whenever I say that Ghost Babel is supposedly not canonical, as opposed to it isn't canonical. It does, in some way, feed into the main series. and I'm glad to have finally beaten it. Well, for absolute certain beaten it. Say, pretty sure I never got past the second phase of Metal Gear. RAXA, or RAXA, whatever, how you pronounce that. Anyway, we should actually sit on the stage select screen, because that won't feed me into the title sequence over and over again. I'm going to delay the ads. I'm going to try to find the button that